くて恋焦がれた空が今日初めて出会えたねえ聞かせてみて鼻歌で合図で叩いて合格だよこれからもよろしくね空に歩んで行きたいな溢れる想いがこんなにも胸の
Hello and welcome everybody to Idol Showdown World Versus. This is going to be the North America side of things. A big tournament happening. It is an honor to be here calling this Idol Showdown action live with you, and I can't wait to see it all get shaken. What's up? What's good? What's cracking? My name is Kraken Atkins, and I am joined by the wonderful, the legendary Tobiki on the mic. Tobiki, how's it going?
Hello, it's Tobiki. You might know me as a dev, commentator, and competitor as well. And I'm excited to see some matches today.
There it is. There it is. You might know me as somebody who talks a lot, like a chronic yapper, and two, the strongest soldier for this idol, or one of the strongest soldiers for this idol showdown game, going to war for one of my favorite free to play titles with a whole bunch of love and care put into it, and a scene that reflects the just sheer amount of just effort, quality, and care that has gone into the game, and has been a evolving into this tournament series as a whole. So again, this is Idol Showdown World Versus, put on by the Besto Game team, a 4-region, pretty much weekend of action that y'all will be able to consume, whether you're a competitor, spectator, observer, a fan, whatever it may be. The Japan side of thing actually just wrapped up less than 12 hours ago, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. It was early this morning for us, but at an apt time for them on the other side of the earth. Were you able to catch the Japan tournament, Tabiki?
Yeah, I was helping run stream and stuff for the tournament. It was pretty early morning, so it was a bit rough, but the matches were good, and it was cool to see all the Japan players fighting for the top placement.
Indeed, the Japan scene, a amazing one to watch develop. Of course, congratulations to Bob, who was able to take Idol Showdown World versus Japan. The Vortex Gallery champion, Evo champion. Bob just collecting gold medals all day with that Pekora, no matter the version of the game or the climate of the scene.
MRG called him the Demon King of Idol Showdown because how often he wins.
That sounds about right. I mean, he felt like either a demon or a king or both when I played against him when I was in Japan last year. I was in casuals, and then we had to fight in bracket, and I'm just like, this guy's good, man. Like, how do you beat him? But yes, Bob, one of the 4 champions that will be crowned within this Idol Showdown World Versus tournament series. Of course, this is North America that you're watching now. There are also tournaments for South America and Europe. So, of course, it is too late to register. You know, if you're tuning in and you're just like, man, I want to play, you know, it is too late to register, but you can spectate. Of course, North America's going now. And you can check the Start GG for more information in regards to the schedule. I know there's also a nice graphic going around that has all the time slots broken down in terms of time zones. So thank you to Besto Game team. Of course, shout outs to Hollow Indie as well, because this is a Hollow Indie title, good old Idol Showdown. And there's a lot to get into as far as like prizes, raffles, all that good stuff. Before we dive into it, I want to talk more about like the North American tournament specifically, right? So I know, if I'm not mistaken, the North American tournament is the biggest one, right?
Yes, I think we have 80-ish entrants for North American tournament?
Let's see, I'm looking it up now, and it looks like it ended off at 75 total entrants here for Idol Showdown North America, which is amazing. Like, just a really cool thing that you want to see. Approximately 160 entrants total for the event as a whole on a global scale. And do you have any like insights, any players in the bracket that you have an eye on, anyone that you personally want to see, or anybody that you think that people should know about?
Of course, I think the community will know the regular suspects like JJ, Lucy, and Wasm, but I want to highlight a specific player, Bayou. They're a player on the dev team. They don't actually play the game that much, relatively, but they have really good fighting game fundamentals, so I'm actually excited to see how far they go.
Awesome. Of course. Listen, if there's anything that I've learned from recent Idol Showdown tournaments, is that the devs cook. Like a dev.
Yeah.
Y'all are good at the game. I mean, you know, top 8 at Frosty Faustings. Vicar is top 3 at Frosty Faustings. You know, the Idol Showdown devs don't play around, so I'll be on the lookout for Bayou. Who does Bayou play? Did you mention it? My bad.
Bayou plays Ayame. So
Ayame, okay.
I think one of the matches on stream, but we'll have to see.
Very cool. Very cool. Okay. Yeah. I mean, as far as me, I mean, this tournament is full of a very interesting spread of players because there's definitely a lot of people within the bracket who have been playing since like the very beginning, right? You have Kaiji, also known as Lucy, that's in the bracket, who's been there like from the beginning. Library, J3, Gigadrill, Wasm. I mean, these are just like names that have been like high level Idol Showdown players and have been for quite a bit of time. If you want to talk about consistency as far as North America is concerned, those are the players to watch. However, there's also some more recent like up and comers and some people that I wasn't even like familiar with until like recently that have been putting in some work, such as Kougal. Kougal is a Sora player who like recently joined the server. I was given the insight that they're mainly like a quick play demon, like they utilize the like quick play function for the end game quite a bit. But yeah, I'm like I've never seen them play before, but I'm really hyped to see how far they're able to make it in the bracket because the North American scene has been sorely missing a strong Sora player, right? To give you all like some insight, like Sora's not like weak or anything. She's a very, very good character. She's just for one reason or another, she kind of lacks representation. So I'll be interested to see what Kougal's able to bring to the table.
Yeah, I've heard from various players who fought Kougal that they're actually really strong, but I've never actually seen them play myself, so I'm actually quite excited to see how they play.
Indeed. Yeah, if you haven't seen Idol Showdown in a minute, you know, the roster has expanded in more ways than one as it relates to like idols and collabs respectively. You know, there are some new collabs in the mix that we may see on stream, so keep an eye out for like Muna, Oski, Subaru, Fauna. Those are all new collabs, but there's also new characters. So if we're talking about just from launch, all the DLC that has dropped, of course, there's Usada Pekora, Kureji Ali, and my personal favorite, Ina, good old Ina. So we're talking about players that we're looking forward to. I think people that should keep an eye on. One of my dark horses for this bracket, and by dark horse I mean like I'm just playing favorites because they're on my character, they're on Ina. Alex P. Alex P is a brother in arms as it relates to the Ina army and spreading the good word of Ina. So I would like to see Alex P make it to the top 24 potentially on stream. They have cheers from Kraken Atkins.
Yeah, I fought them a bit in the Frosties bracket a few weeks ago, and they're pretty strong. So I'm actually excited to see how far they can go.
Absolutely. Well, it's all going to be going down here shortly. You know, these 70 plus different players that have signed up for this Idol Showdown tournament in North America. Only one will come out on top. However, Tobiki, multiple of them can walk away with prizes, not even having to hit the top 8 spot. You want to give like the viewers a breakdown of like one, what the prizes are, and two, how people can essentially earn some.
So if you play your matches and don't disqualify, no matter where you place, you're entered into a raffle in which you can win acrylics, stickers, and postcards.
Yes, very cool. And I know that we have some of these prizes have been provided by various different sources. For example, I know that there's wall scrolls and acrylic standees courtesy of Neko Punch Dojin. Definitely shout outs to them. They have supplied a lot of acrylic standees and just overall prizes for not only Idol Showdown World Versus, but like a multitude of different Idol Showdown tournaments over since this game's launch. So definitely shout outs to Neko Punch Dojin, as well as Potato for creating the custom hitbox. I was able to see some of that custom hitbox art at Frosty Faustings. It is fantastic, very expertly done. Looks like it came straight from the game. Like exactly. the style is incredible on that. And then of course, Hollow Indie for funding prizing as it relates to the hitbox controller and all that good stuff. Is the just out of curiosity, that physical disc copy of the game, that's part of the prizing as well, right?
That's it's part of the top 8 prizing as well as also part of the raffle as well. So even if you don't make top 8, you have a chance to win the physical copy as well.
I see. Listen, I'm such a nerd, bro. Like the acrylic standees, those are cool. You know, hitbox, Schmick's box, you know, it's cool, but like the physical copy of the game with the box art and it has the banger soundtrack on there, bro. I want to bump that in the car, like just have like frame the box art on my wall or something, put it on the mantle, like over the fireplace, like that. That's the one right there. So shout outs to y'all for just coming up with a slew of prizes, no shortage of cool swag to walk away from Idol Showdown World versus with, and you know, spreading the love. It's not just about you know, if you place the highest, just for showing up to play for a free to enter tournament. By the way, there's no like entry fee or anything. You just show up and show out. You can have an opportunity to win any of these amazing prizes. You love to see it.
Yep.
So yeah, we are winding down soon, just getting some things underway, checking the people in, getting our stream matches together. So let's just kind of go down the line here. I'm actually going to look at some of the top 24 projections. There are some interesting matchups that we could see play out, some interesting matchups that I would like to see play out. J3, we mentioned earlier, as one of the prominent North American players. So the cool thing about J3 is that I don't know who he's going to play. He's like pretty much every character in the game at like a high level. So I mean, he's first seed in the bracket for a reason. We'll see. It'd be interesting to see how deep he's able to go within the bracket, assuming that he makes it to that top 24 qualified spot, which I have no doubt in my mind that he will be. But you know, in terms of what the projections say, may have to go up against Master CJ, who is kind of like a returning player, top player for Corone back in the early days of this game, but. Moving ourselves down the bracket and also paying attention to what's going on in the lobby, it seems like we may have our first match underway soon here, because I see that Fensy has joined, and I think they're going to be going up against Lizard, if that's correct. Yep,
our first match should be Fensy versus Lizard. For those of you who don't know, Fensy is also another dev, and they've helped a lot both on art and QA testing.
Very nice, very nice. Yeah, just keep that in mind as we're going throughout the tournament. If we mention that the player on stream is a dev, that means they're cracked. Just take it from me. Trust me. Trust me on this. Trust me on this. But yeah, not to undersell their opponent. On the other end of the ring here, that's gonna be showing out is Lizard. So Lizard made top 8 at CEO Taku 2024 offline tournament in Orlando, Florida, that hosted Idol Showdown as a main game. So honestly, I mean, this is just kind of speaking to how stacked this tournament is. This is like a round 1 match, and both of these two players are very competent at the game. So
we got a really stacked tournament for NA. I feel like most of the strong players showed up.
Indeed. Do you remember the character spread between these two players for Fensy and Lizard?
For Fensy, I know they play Corone. I'm not as familiar with Lizard. I'm not sure who they play.
I see, yeah. I can't quite recall off the top of my head, but I'm sure we'll be able to find out soon. Corone is an interesting topic, right? Like, for those of you who may be watching, and again, you haven't tuned in a bit, because this isn't just Idol Showdown that we're playing. We're playing Idol Showdown Next Fest, massive update that went live last May that had a wide array of balance changes. That's where Ina and some collabs got added, and of course some mechanic changes as well. So Corone coming into this a little bit different than what we've seen from the past. So if you're trying to, you know, sharpen up on those Corone routes or anything, you just may see a couple things come to the table. But let's stop yapping and let's get scrapping here as we have Idol Showdown World versus North America. First match coming right up. Fensy versus Lizard, it's going down. I can't wait. Live.
Corone versus Fensy, double Showdown. We'll see which Showdown comes out on top.
Indeed, the classic. This is the Ryu and Ken of Idol Showdown.
Exactly.
All right, Fensy getting some phenomenal corner pressure going on. Throw into the corner. Lizard needs to find a way out. Can't find it. Just take pressure for days.
We burst out.
Yeah, just really delaying the pressure strings immensely to just try to, you know, plant into the head of Lizard that, hey, maybe there's a way out. Maybe you can like try to mash, take your turn, and then just eating chainsaw all day. Is Fensy not want to say so? Seems so.
Yeah, let's go Fensy. So on the jump back JS, always a scary thing to you gotta keep watch out for.
Oh, reliable. Yeah, left standing, so ended up dashing up for the throw reset. Lizard opting for another one of those early bursts. Are we kicking this off with a double say-so? Wait a minute. Fensy has the bar available. Gonna spin the super. I don't think it'll be enough to kill, though.
but the next interaction will decide the game, maybe.
Oh, the dream is dead. The dream is dead. I was gonna pop off so hard about Devs if the Fensy kicks us off with a double perfect, but still a win in a dominating fashion nonetheless here for Fensy.
Welcome to the show.
Yeah, let's see how this goes here within this game too. Yeah, Lizard just had such a hard time finding any point of like defense, aggression, really anything at all. Getting opened up a lot by those stagger strings, not finding any proper points to reversal out.
It is currently a strong point. He is very good strike throw.
Yeah, something I'd like to potentially see from Lizard, right? We know about the collab system, right? This is a game where you have your main idols in play, but you have some backup homies that can kind of impact the screen at any given time. Marine can be, she is right there, can be pretty impactful. So she latches onto you, does a little bit of damage, but significantly stifles your movement. As you can see, Fansy's trying to dash forward, but Marine's just clinging on for dear life, making it hard to do
Always
so.
blocks the DP, but we don't punish.
A little bit of chaos in the motion here. Fensy on the other end has that super ready to go. Call it forward, and you can have more idols running on screen. Not going to need it though. Jump back chainsaw, but all reliable, doing so much work within this set here for Fensy. Fensy one away from taking it.
Oh, the anti-air.
Oh, let it rip yet again. Pop. I love the sound of that super so much.
Yeah. Once again, Fensy with a good pressure, and Wizards kind of having a hard time trying to get out.
Yeah, burst at the last second. This is just a hero burst of epic
the 1S to end the round.
There it is. Fensy is going to be able to take it 2-0 over Lizard, looking so clean, cool, calm, and collected throughout the entirety of that set. It's tough. Like Lizard was starting to mount a little bit more of their offense as the set waged on, and was trying to steer things in their direction. I think what really caught them off guard is like, you know, Corone neutral jumps, and you as a defender are looking at her and just like, should I try to dash in to take some space? Should I try to air her? What should I do? And Fensy picking such clutch times for the chainsaw when Lizard least expected it that they couldn't opt for any like anti-airs or anything.
Yeah, the jump chainsaw's so scary because you see Corone jump back, you're like, oh, I should take space, but then she chainsaws towards you and you just get hit.
It happens. I've been there. I've been there more times than I'd like to admit, you know?
Exactly.
But yeah, let's see. Do some bracket checking over here. Fensy will move on to fight. Oh, wow. Hold on. Let me refresh this bracket. There have been some advancements. There you go. Yeah, so Fensy moves on to fight the winner of a potentially a True Pika 9, Pi, and Library. One of those names definitely stands out to me, Library, the two-time Frosty Fausting's Idol Showdown champion. There's just champions from all walks of life within this bracket. Everywhere you turn.
Yeah, the killers, they're all around.
But yeah, we have quite a few of these round 1 or like round 2 matches that are marked for stream, which I'm hyped to see. There's so many people within this bracket. I want as many people as possible to get their shine. Do you happen to know which one is coming up next? I see a couple things that are queued.
We have one which are queued, but I don't know which one's exactly next.
For sure. Yeah, there's a wide variety of different options. I see Burr versus WonderChef, which is not only two players that I recognize from like older Idol Showdown tournaments, they also have two completely different fighting game backgrounds. So like Burr is more associated with like the French bread side of things. Like I know that they are a quite strong North American undernight in-birth player. And like WonderChef is known for like a variety of different titles. But in terms of like the roots, definitely competitive NetherRealm games. So we're talking like Injustice, Mortal Kombat, and then down the line, competitive Pokemon. So like Pokken, they've also been like an official caster for like Pokemon tournaments. So it's like you couldn't almost ask for two completely different lanes of FGC competitors to fight off in an Idol Showdown bracket of all things.
That is quite the variety.
Buildup. So that one's marked. That should be a good one. Aoi Kyer and Rhythm Tyrant is also marked. Rhythm Tyrant I recognize from Evo. Aoi Kyer, a newer player known for mostly like Guilty Gear Strive and Blaze Blue cross tag battles. So cool to see her taking the Idol Showdown. And then Shino and Bayou, who you mentioned earlier, may be going down. So I'm hyped for any and all of it.
I do think we up next. I've been told that it's Burr versus. Oh wait, who is it? WonderChef versus WonderChef is up next. So to see that match soon.
Cool, awesome. Yeah, I'm here for it. So let's see. I'm digging really deep into the Atkins memory banks here. So chat room, if I'm wrong about what I'm about to say here, I apologize. But I believe Burr plays Botan. I want to say something sticks out of my head. You know, Botan's kind of a rare breed, so if you see one, it kind of sticks out in your memory. So that's who I'm going to associate Burr with. WonderChef, however, I remember did play Sora. And so we were mentioning earlier how like Sora is this like strong character, but just does not have a lot of representation in the North American scene. So it's cool to see WonderChef come back for Idol Showdown World Versus, and I mean Sora's still strong, man. Like.
Yeah, I'm excited to see some Sora gameplay. You don't get to see it that often in NA anymore.
Yeah, she's just such a. She has a kit that, like, now granted, she has changed it a little bit coming from the initial launch of the game, right? So some of her combo structure is a little bit different. She did gain a new move in that little like it's almost like a stab thing. Like that sounds gruesome to describe, but like it's literally what like what the animation looks like.
Yeah, the laser sword, right?
There we go. That sounds a little bit more delicate rather than the way that I'm putting it. But there's nothing delicate about the way that the character kind of imposes her neutral game and mix up on you. Like, she's just a mid-range demon, really hard to contend with in terms of the neutral. And then once she finds her hit, able to knock you down, set a note on top of you that explodes, and she has an instant overhead and she has a low. If you're a fighting game player, you know what that means. We're guessing for our lives out here once she knocks you down. So that rinse and repeat cycle vortex gameplay that Sora has is still here. It's still strong. It's just not seen very often.
Yep.
So we are over here getting set up. Shout outs to y'all. Oh my gosh, 122 people watching now on the Idol Showdown YouTube channel. We greatly appreciate all your support. It's actually, I'm really glad that this is being hosted on the Idol Showdown YouTube channel for a couple of different reasons, right? This gets to be broadcasted to everybody that's subscribed to the channel. It's going to be a variety of different people from all different walks of life. But also, if I may, I just want to highlight like the channel itself. There's so many different things on here that are just nice for like memory lane, like the Pekora trailer and like the Ollie trailer and all that good stuff. But most importantly, the bangers. Y'all have like, the full OST uploaded, which I greatly appreciated. I'll be honest, I've used a lot of these for some of my YouTube videos for this game and just like general YouTube videos that I made. And speaking of OST, there was a song created specifically for World Versus. Like, y'all actually made like a World Versus theme.
Yeah, I was surprised too. Neko TJ surprised us with a song with the World Versus theme just for this tournament. Like, and I didn't expect it at all.
Yes, I was listening to it at work today, and I was just like, "Yo, this is a banger." It was like a real like early 2000s like trance vibe. Like, it was just like that was dope. Shout out to Neko TJ and just like honestly just the audio elements of this game in general, not just the OST, but like the sound design and then just the way that y'all have like acquired voice lines for the game, like getting like some VTuber or some of like the talent actually coming in and recording their own voice lines, and some of them actually being ripped directly from streams. Like, it's an incredible I was gonna say product, but it's free to play. It's just an incredible game, like in general. Oh, let me try back.
Yeah, shout outs to the sound team. Hamsley, Neko TJ, Donald, Brian, Yamakusa, they all put in good work and make great music. I respect them a lot.
Indeed. Yes, looks like we do have the stream match ready to go. It will be WonderChef versus Go Birds. That's their in-game name, but will be Burr.
Sora versus Botan, just like we talked about earlier. Double Kiara, interestingly enough.
Nice, okay. It's funny because like I could see Kiara in theory being quite impactful against both of these characters, right? So Kiara, to let y'all know, her star call-in is kind of, she just like dashes around the screen, right? And does a variety of different hits. It's a huge pop-up on hit as well, but her off collab is a reflector. So you call that out, and if you throw projectiles into reflector, it like sends them right back to you. And Sora and Botan are both very projectile heavy characters, so it'd be very impactful in the matchup on both ends.
We got Burr in the corner here against the scary Sora pressure.
Ooh, okay, yeah, off the side, gonna be going for back throw, setting up that good old trusty note. Huge jump in. I like that. And let's see. So long as we have the proper routing, WonderChef should be able to kill here. I could tell that they were trying to keep it meter positive. They didn't want to spend that super.
Ooh, back shot of 6M to get out of the pressure.
Ooh, jump back. Catches the landing. Not able to confirm into anything super meaningful though. There's a reflector, yeah, so that's gonna shut off Burr's ability to throw really any projectiles at all. Just gets caught by the note. Couldn't get the instant block to negate the chip and ends up dying.
Yeah, IBing while you're moving forward has gotta be really hard.
Yeah. Right, counter hit off the low, off the wall. Yeah, Burr's been dropping that point in the combo a couple of different times here.
The mine's up, making the minefield to Burr to go around, but Burr finds the hit.
In this battle of music and firepower from full screen distance, just the note setups, the grenades, the guns, everything. Overhead, okay, just gonna be opting to burst that.
Oh, good mash out.
WonderChef sitting on all the resources in the world, full collab meter, full star meter, just there's no burst on Burr's side either, so really next hit could be extremely impactful. Burr though, finding this hit in the corner, air throw knockdown, could be fatal if they have the proper routing.
Yeah, that hit was weird. It was like the back of the helm breaker.
Oh, just swings!
What a good mash out, and this should take it around.
Beautiful. A courageous challenger for WonderChef that ends up paying off in a huge way, able to take the round and the game. And in an interesting fashion, right? I could be wrong, but I'm tempted to say that WonderChef used like minimal resources that entire match. Like they did not really use super. They had the little Sora drop right in order to confirm that last hit, but like really no collab calls like for the entire thing.
I think they're trying to. They're probably trying to de-rust a bit. It's probably I think it's been a while since they last played.
Alright, yeah, double helm breaker does find that throw bait that they were fishing for this entire time. Huge life lead this time for Burr.
One health in the dream with WonderChef.
Oh, accidental jump back. You can definitely tell that they wanted to jump for it and continue on that combo. Just got a unfortunate misinput.
Ooh, Burr with the air there, and both sides a good conversion off of it too.
Alright, can't get the full thing. Oh, yeah, I like the alteration of the air momentum there from Burr in order to throw off the anti-air timing. It didn't fully pay off, but the concept was there. Yeah, WonderChef. It says WonderChef cooks, but WonderChef getting cooked by the air stalling in various different ways that Botan can approach from the sky. Just can't quite find that anti-air timing. It's tough.
I like how
okay, Soda Cat overhead. Baits the burst. Does not find the punish thereafter, though. Oh, no.
Oh, the fail.
There it is. Burr with a phenomenal response. Yeah, we're tied up 1-1. One thing I want to mention is about like, so I noted how like Burr is constantly kind of going for these fast falls, the Helmbreaker, that little air stall maneuver with the gun coming down, and how WonderChef is having trouble finding the anti-air. I think that is a Sora specific trait that we're seeing within the matchup is that like her anti-air is pretty good. It's the 6L. However, it doesn't have as much vertical reach as some of the other anti-airs I've seen in this game, like a Aki 5M or Ina 2H, right? To where like those characters almost like don't have to worry too much about something like an air stall. You know, Sora's just waving her hand in the air like she doesn't care, but she can only wave so high, right? So with that, I know Sora also has phenomenal air-to-air, so like a jump back, jump medium, or something like that in response to Burr's jumps could go a long way. It'll be interesting to see how WonderChef adapts.
Sora also usually has two anti-airs, both 6L and 2H, which have different ranges which we want to hit them at.
Oh yeah, I forgot about her 2H. You're absolutely right. Goes low. Soda can. There it is. Run up 6L.
First out. First or now. Oh, I like how WonderChef is representing the 5M. Even if though you're so far away, you're not actually safe from Sora's 5M because it's so far.
Oh, interruption? That was godlike.
I don't care about your card. I'm gonna super.
And I mean, I'll be honest, I actually really like WonderChef doing that. That shopping cart is punishable on block, but it's very weird to punish on block. Like, the block stun is very misleading, and I mean, like, if you don't have a lot of time on the game, you can just interrupt it and not deal with it instead. I think that's the optimal decision. Like,
yeah.
Take no pressure, trying to push the corner. Burr sticking to the plan.
Got that good take pressure. Oh, we hit you out of the air.
Yeah, I'm liking this.
It's a little awkward to hit.
WonderChef having that insight of like when Burr is going to approach and getting these run-up anti-airs time and time again. 5M swing. Burst does make contact. Burr with the slight life lead. Big air-to-air here from WonderChef. Neutral jumps. That could be it.
And WonderChef takes it.
Thanks for watching.
2-1 over Burr. Hard fought, really on both ends there, but it was WonderChef that was able to come out on top. We saw so many so many adaptations kind of going back and forth there. Like, it seemed like WonderChef initially kind of set the pace, having immense control over the ground game, and then Burr kind of figuring out like, hey, you know, if I just vary up these air approaches, if I use this jumping spinning maneuver alongside the Helmbreaker fastfall, just really vary up my approaches where it's like cross up in the front, instantly fall down, it's going to be tough for you. But no, WonderChef adapted magnificently, you know, just delaying that anti-air timing, and at some point almost had a sidekick read on when Burr was going for those jumps in the first place. And,
exactly, and then
swinging the set around.
It made like the Helmbreaker, which is normally a somewhat safe option for Botan, really scary to go for Burr.
Absolutely, absolutely, exactly what you want to do. You know, just shut down the opponent's game plan and implement your own. That is fighting games 101, and WonderChef was able to do that magnificently as they move on the winner side.
Let them know that shit ain't free.
For real. But yeah, good stuff to both plays. We will be going on over to our next match, which I can tell who this will be based off the Steam name that is shown up. So this will be Shino versus Bayou. You were talking about Bayou earlier. This is one of the devs, yeah?
Yeah, Bayou is one of the devs. Wait. But I think
okay.
XP is next up though. Yeah.
Never mind. I got baited by who joined the lobby, but. Oh, that was Slim Jim? Oh, I'm getting baited. Listen, I told you the devs got mix-ups. They got mix-ups on commentary as well. Like, you got me. You caught me red-handed. Oh man.
Oh, actually, I think it's AOI Kyer and Rhythm Tyrant actually.
AOI Kyer and Rhythm Tyrant. Okay. Cool. Here for it. I believe you played against AOI Kyer at Frosty Faust.
Yep.
Do you happen to remember who they played?
I think they played Bakura. I think they played a somewhat like mid-range zoning playstyle, and it was like hard to get in, mostly half because I was playing online, but half because I wasn't really used to it yet. But I'm excited to see how they do against Rhythm Tyrant.
Yeah, I mean, listen, within the context of World Versus, I'm just saying, Pekora is like the most successful World Versus character out there in the history of World Versus. There's only been one tournament so far, but
I mean, yeah,
a win's a win.
Pekora is the only character who's won a World Versus tournament so far. That is true.
I mean, even beyond World Versus, this character has seen some success, you know, courtesy of Bob. Of course, Bob winning a slew of different online and in-person tournaments in Japan with Pekora, but also in the South America side of things. You know, I can't not mention Ludracant, who has also won a huge amount of tournaments on Pekora, rocking the same collab combination as Bob. And then within this bracket, we have Wasm, who's definitely somebody to look out for, a Pekora player as well. So Maui, you know, maybe looking to join that league of Pekora greatness that's been established on a worldwide scale with her take on the character. But we'll be going up against Rhythm Tyrant. Again, a name that I recognize from EVO. Now, I don't remember who they play, but I recognize the name.
I don't think I recognize them either.
Yeah, I'm pulling up the results page real quick. They finished 9th at EVO, which is impressive, right? That was like a 41-person tournament. So to place that high, they gotta have some knowledge of the Idol Showdown going into this. But like I said, all these different people within this bracket from all these different walks of Idol Showdown, past, present, and future. It's cool to kind of see them converge all into one full tournament here. So Rhythm Tyrant has joined. I'm trying to maybe get a read on who they played based off the Oshi stamps. There's so much cool customization you can do with this game.
Not the Oshi stamp read.
Right? I don't know. It's giving Suisse. It's giving Suisse.
I see. That's your guess? We'll see.
Let's see. Let's go!
Holy shit, you're right. We got Pekora versus Suisse. Kyer with Amico and Tyrant with Kiara.
Yeah. Oh my god. Wait, who's like... This is being played on my favorite stage with like my second favorite song. Like... It's almost like y'all have my settings in it. It's crazy. Here we go.
Kyer representing that zoning with the rocket. Especially as Suisse, it's probably hard to get in on that.
Yeah, you gotta do your best to navigate the space, right? JS will be a phenomenal tool just for gap closing, right? And if you are able to call an RPG, potentially find a punish. On the flip side, though, if you utilize that JS maneuver where she just kind of flies in the sky and smacks you, Pekora's 2H anti-air is phenomenal. It has a huge hitbox. It vacuums you into an animation on hit, so like the stable combo after the fact, you don't really have to worry about spacing or anything. It's gonna be the same timing every time. It's a really threatening anti-air to get hit by.
But Rhythm Tyrant got now coming back to the corner. But there's that anti you talked about.
Yes, absolutely. And that's the other hidden gem about Pekora's anti-air is that, like, you see Aoi didn't get the full combo, but the second part of that 2H anti-air is it still gives you a knockdown on hit. So if you drop it, it's not the worst thing in the world. Like,
Kyer out, so TNT and rockets are a bit scary, but it's gone now, so it's fine. And you fall into the TNT and get chipped out.
Yeah, and Rhythm Tyrant, one thing I guess I would like to see from them, if they're having trouble kind of navigating this ground game as Aoi is, you know, really playing around with this in-and-out playstyle, TNT, RPGs, all that good stuff, the explosives on deck. Utilize Kiara, you know, Kiara, the star calling can be phenomenal for just a straight-up I-win neutral tool. She just flies around and the opponent really has to respect it. And, you know, a good counterplay to projectiles will also be that reflector if you can find an opportunity for it.
With a meter, with a spending meter, it should be a kill. All things is going well, assumed. And there it is.
Yes, indeed. Say so performance, if I do say so myself, as does the game, as Aoi Kyer able to get that game one. Phenomenal routing in the corner, and just overall solid game plan. Like, you could just tell that, like, Aoi, this isn't her first fighting game, right? She's like been around playing like a lot of different fighting games, as I mentioned earlier, and yeah, just executed game plan of Pekora in phenomenal fashion. It seemed like Rhythm Tyrant was really struggling to find their way in.
Okay, for running in. They're just really backing off.
Ooh, no anti-air. That may have been a great opportunity for Rhythm Time to try to get some things started. That was a rare, like, almost overextend from Ali Kyer. You can tell that he's getting more and more comfortable within the matchup.
He's playing a lot more aggressive now that Rhythm Time is just kind of waiting for her to approach.
Yeah, you see the 2-2 HTNT, like 2 jump-ins. It's completely different pacing from what we saw here earlier. Rhythm Tyrant, yeah, on the flip side, puts them in range of like Suisei's phenomenal tools. That's 2M that also layered in terms of the 236L, but yeah, found the 2M, couldn't really get anything meaningful off of it as Ali Kyer continues the onslaught.
Run up throw. Lovely round start. Huge Gen special.
Right? Yeah, this is just you are in the Pekora zone. She's setting up TNT. She's doing RPG, taking the fight over to you. Oh boy. Okay, we're good.
Ooh, that's a good meaty hit. Oh, drop the super. It's very finicky, unfortunately. Oh, there it is into the TNT. Unfortunate.
See you next stream.
There it is. Ali Kyer going to be able to take it 2-0 over Rhythm Tyrant. It was a really convincing match. Like I'm sure that Rhythm Tyrant is a gamer, as we said, was able to get into the 9th place slot at Evo. But this is a killer bracket. Like you have people that are like obviously competent at the game, and then you go up against somebody that's just like super competent at the game, and it's rough out here.
Exactly.
Yes, Ali Kyer advances, so that will be, let's see, take a look at some of the matches that we have going on here, just in general, as released to winners round 3. So Ali Kyer advances to go up against Skylight. So if Ali Kyer has had enough of fighting Suisei and never wants to fight Suisei again, I got bad news for you, buddy. You're going to go up against like one of the best Suiseis in North America in the form of Skylight very soon. We do also have, let's see, Gigadrill versus WonderChef, Violin Golfer versus Cold Pika, Aaron Cube Master Chief. There's a lot of different winners round 3 matches that are shaping up here, but I think one of the ones that we'll have a little bit later, it might not be now, but Novella versus Crunchy Frog is marked from stream, which should be fun. It'll be 2 characters that we haven't had on stream yet. That should be Ayame versus Coco, if I'm not mistaken. So.
But up next we have Bayou and Shino. We talked about Bayou a little bit earlier, Dev, Ayame player, and then Shino is also a known preview player who's been playing a lot recently. Indeed.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how this one shapes out. Shino is strong player from like a variety of different anime games. I think mostly aligned with Under Night and Birth. They play a little bit of Grand Blue on the side, but I think Under Night is like their main squeeze. And yeah, has been really active within this game as of late, as you stated. So like they finished 17th at Frosty Faustings, but like the thing is like that tournament was like really stacked, and I was able to watch like a lot of their sets. Like they're definitely like a competent player. So I'm excited to see how they do within this tournament.
Also, let's see how Bayou does. I think I mentioned earlier, but Bayou doesn't play the game that often, but he does have really good fighting game fundamentals, so I think he can still have a really good showing.
Yeah, those fundamentals, sometimes that's all you need. We were able to see that happen earlier with WonderChef and Burr, but let's see if Bayou can reclaim some of that magic. We have Ayame showing up for the first time, going up against Fubuki. Good stuff.
Let's get this stream started.
All right.
Oh, rounds for 5M, classic.
Oh wow, and I'm just noticing that Bayou has the Kanata collab. That was almost like a jump scare for me, because I feel like I never see that collab nowadays. She is a bit more niche in terms of like how she functions, so I'm interested to see some of the ways that Bayou implements her.
Bayou is known as looking through big Kanata fan, so I'll see how they rep their OC here.
Oh, you got to. Like, you know, there's a couple players that I know that through thick and thin, like if their Oshi is in the game, they're going to rep them no matter what. Power level, play style, like,
yeah, exactly.
Gotta represent.
Fighting in the first round.
No, round start 5, the inevitable.
Yeah.
Fubuki round start 5M. Yeah, I do like Shino is trying to essentially figure out what to do here, because like Bayou has been coming out a lot on top of with these closer range actions, right? Just utilizing that huge Ayame range, the normals. That's where Ayame tends to strive. But you see Shino opting for more fireball presence. It could be tough for Ayame to get it. She's not out of options. You know, EX Oni Flip has some projectile notable, and she's just all around like a fast character. Air Oni Flip as well. But the very strengths of fireballs and combined with like the gacha mechanic, it'd be really tough to determine the speed in which that fireball is going to approach you.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh, good matchup by Shino.
See some much needed early game momentum here for Shino. A dropped combo is definitely not ideal. Jump ins I'm seeing from Bayou that are coming in unchecked from Shino as well. Patience. I'm not gonna lie, Bayou would cook me. Like backdash, mean look into 2M, like.
Oh, this one's trouble. He's still gonna hit. Oh, the cost of J2M. A little bit unexpected. You don't know what's coming.
This time does stabilize the corner conversion. Somehow ends up on the other side. That was definitely not intentional. Back up against the wall, nowhere to run. Finds the counter poke. Instant burst here from Bayou.
Little awkward moment. Look at Shino takes the round. First the game.
I like that. Yeah, instantly confirming to the super. Some of the enders on Shino's combos have been lacking, so I like just you know, going for the super in order to guarantee the kill, guarantee the game. Yeah. Especially coming off of a set that in the, I mean, there's no secrets about it, in the earlier parts of it, was not going their way. Like, Bayou was looking absolutely terrifying, but Shino making those necessary adaptations, you know, sticking a little bit more to the long-range game, and then in those closer sequences, getting a read on Bayou's pressure timings, and a phenomenal whip punish to open up game 2, if I may add.
That's good playing by Shino.
No anti-air though, yeah. I think that's something that may come back to bite them as the set wages long. If Bayou's able to get some momentum, Shino really needs to dig deep and find those anti-airs. Fubuki's 2H is amazing for it.
Good tech on by Bayou. That was a fine hit as well.
Bayou with a pixel and a dream and an Oshi to try to make this happen. Ghost setup though, potentially. Chipping away, backs up, huge jump in. There's the burst. IB? Wait up. Why am I starting to believe? Why am I starting to believe? Wait a minute. Oh.
It's scary being that low health as Ayame against Fubuki, because you know you get chipped out by a projectile.
Yeah, it's only flipped a little bit too far over. Could not quite make it happen. Oh, okay, the stagger pressure coming in from Shino now. Able to find a massive hit. No full confirm. Ooh. Hey, that was almost cracked. I almost popped off. The air IB into the near air to grab conversion. Yo, relax.
Oh, the jump back toss kind of similar to Kone's gameplay, but a little not as good, but still effective.
Okay. Beautiful stabilization here. I'm loving that you're going to get Ghost Oki and the corner presence. Universal overhead. The Ghost pops.
Back to get it early so we got damage in before Shino bursts.
As well. Oh my god, wake up with the guard point. Gets clipped.
I
do not know about that burst. Like, there's something definitely to be said about resource management as it relates to this game, right? You spend that burst right now, you're highly likely to go into the next game without it. And yeah, there it is. Wasn't able to do much with it once it was spent, so I mean, the good news for Shino is that Bayou split their burst as well. So
exactly. So not really a total loss for Shino here.
Walk forward slowly into buttons, Bayou. Man. And then the throw shortly thereafter.
Oh, went from JS into a big punish.
That jump Oni flip has been getting them in a little bit of trouble, right? Just not accurately able to predict where Ayame is going to land, and whiffing more often than not, allowing for the Shino whiff punish.
Burst soup here, that's rough for Bayou. With a 2 meter down.
Yeah, at least you don't have to worry about the burst anymore. It does also have those super chat cancels on deck. Ayame can use those to a great deal in order to extend her combos. Forced to spin the burst is essentially a next touch win scenario on both ends. There's the 2H, able to stabilize super chat cancel that I just spoke of, will allow for Bayou to take that game.
We're up 1-1. Anyone can win this one.
Yeah, there's a close one. There's a close one. We've had a couple of 2-1s on stream, but I feel like this is one of the closest sets that we've had thus far. They really are just kind of going back and forth. Yeah, back out. Is this a collab switch? A character switch? What's going on here?
Arnian?
Let's get down to business.
Oh, okay. So they swapped to the Marine from Mio. Interesting.
Mimicking Marine is scary because it's hard to avoid Marine when you have Fuki like doing all her shit against you.
Right, absolutely. And I think this will also work out better for Shino in the sense of, like, I've been seeing they've been trying to go for universal overhead plus collab call quite a bit. And, like, I think that's more apt for Marine than it is Mio. Like, the timing on Mio, I haven't tried it myself, but I imagine it's just, like, a little bit weird. Mio has a lot of startup to her assist call, so Marine definitely better suited for that. And overall is a neutral monster. If you just want to call cannons on screen to control the neutral for you, you know, nothing wrong with that.
Well, full burst.
Oh, we big chilling.
We jump out though, but we get hit for it.
Yeah, that is the threat of Marine. So to give everybody like an overview of how she works, she gets caught on the screen, she walks forward, tracks the opponent, and then lunges for you when she's in her effective range. And if she latches onto you, she does a bit of damage, and then reduces your movement speed by like a ton on like everything. So not only just walking and dashing, like, you know, in the case of Ayame, if she tries to do that Oni flip, the flip, she travels significantly less distance. So it's a real nuisance to get hit by. Some of the threat of Marine isn't just like, you know, getting hit by her, but trying to avoid her so you don't get those status elements.
Yeah, Marine really forces your opponent to just make a decision right then and there.
Bayou in deep trouble here. Air to air, can't convert the hit though, but punish on the whiff. Has Shino locked down in the corner, needs to really capitalize on the situation for all his worth. Spins the Yoda-Yo.
Looking a little nice, but it still has enough to win.
With punish, force the burst. Shino wants to close it out now.
Oh, wake up 2H.
Incredible. This is going down to the final round, Tabiki.
Yeah. Oh, they jumped into the low. Oh, the whiff. No punish, unfortunately.
Just super fast there from Fubuki. Oh, no.
Oh, we're jumping in. You mentioned earlier the no anti-airs from Shino really biting him in the back here.
Yeah, it was just something that I felt like it's, you know, kind of obvious damage on the table, but also just like not establishing that, especially with the sheer amount of damage that Fubuki's able to get. It's this huge loss.
Oh, what a good matchup by Shino, though.
Okay. Yeah, you don't have to worry about a reversal from Ayame, but doesn't get the you know, greatest knockdown in the world. We just reset back to the neutral. The trade goes in Bayou's favor, and there it is. Bayou is going to be able to take it 2-1 over Shino in a nail biter of a set. But the Kanata Oshi. See, here's the thing about Idol Showdown, man. Like, I don't think that, like, Bayou used Kanata once, but it's not about using Kanata. It's about the power of her being on the sidelines to fuel you, to give you energy to take the set.
Exactly.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
I did use Kanata to, at one point to try to get Shino, but Shino threw active frames, and when you have active frames out, you're actually grab invuln, so it kind of just whiffed.
Makes sense. But yeah, I mean, just quality showing there from both players. Like that was,
Exactly.
as I said, we've had some 2-1s on stream, but I think that was like the closest set that we've had thus far. And listen,
the round 1 nail biter.
Yes, I opened the stream. What did I tell you, chat? What did we say about Idol Showdown devs, chat?
You're right.
They're cracked. All right? You see Idol Showdown dev, you know what the vibes are. Bayou proven my theory to be true.
Up next, we should have Crunchy Frog against Novella, which would be Crunchy Frog on Coco and Novella on IMA.
Nice. Okay, yeah, I'm excited to see this one play out. Novella, I'm just gonna sound like a boomer right now. Newer player to me, right? I think Novella's been playing the game for a bit, but to me, a newer player. I played them for the first time just a couple of weeks ago, actually, and like, yeah, solid Ayame player. It's cool to see more Ayame representation because I don't feel like we have like a lot of them in North America. So they're gonna be going up against Crunchy Frog, who is not a newer player, veteran player for sure, who has showed up in a couple of different online tournaments, but also has had some great placements in some of the offline tournaments as well. CEO Taku 2023, I remember they got 9th. TNS 9, which also happened in Orlando, Florida, they got 9th. And their most breakout placement was actually just a CEO Taku 2024, again in Orlando, that just passed. They were able to finish 4th. So, yeah, definitely a prominent Coco player within the North American scene.
Let's get this stream started.
Up around start, walk back. Pharmacy meters.
Idol Showdown!
No Showdown, baby. Novella finds the first hit, and is allows to convert it with a super chat that she built up earlier.
Ooh, universal overhead, nothing to back it up, but a hit is a hit.
Is it go? You can see the still Novella's turn. Oh!
Talk about a power statement. Like, after getting hit with universal overhead on hit, the mind of the grappler, what does it just simply scoop to? Another one.
Known for a fuck it we ball kind of playstyle.
You need that in order to play a grappler, but also just a character like Coco in general. You know, you have a very high health pool, an extremely explosive game plan to say the least. Like, let it rock. Oh boy, but Crunchy spent that burst early. Ayame, not the character you want to leave with a combo contest, right? Where she can just do whatever she wants. You don't have burst. It could be fatal. It might be just a drop right at the end.
The ghost on deck. Oh, but it misses too far. That one needs up to hit with punish.
Welcome back.
All right, Novella taking game 1. Oh, clutch 2H enter. Just a little bit too low. Couldn't get a confirm off of it, but just showing the anti in the first place is a really good thing.
Ghost giving Novella's turn back.
Yeah, one thing I remember, I could not say it before it happened. One thing I remember on Crunchy Frog as a player quality is that like if they have burst, they tend to spend it as soon as they get hit, like no matter the context. That could be a good thing or a bad thing. It catches you off guard as a player because depending on what you land, you may have trouble like making your combo burst safe. But it'd also be a bad thing. You'd be telegraphed in some senses of like maybe you make something burst safe that you wouldn't intentionally do, and it puts the pressure on Crunchy Frog to try to like vary up those burst timings to be less telegraphed.
In the corner with the Ivy pressure. And throw into the Ghost. Okay, now universal overhead.
Out of there. Good patience from Novella. Oh, cartwheel! They got scared that it was gonna be the throw, but that's the reversal shortly thereafter. It clips Crunchy Frog.
Thanks for watching. Victory.
Novella up first game.
Say hi to the viewers.
Yeah, this is so in terms of just like because Ayame is essentially like a character that needs to get in, right? Ayame can't win the game from a full screen spacing. She could be impactful at a mid-range spacing, but ultimately, in order for Ayame to win the game, she needs to be up close, right? And typically, when you have this archetype of a character that needs to like be in your face in order to win the game versus a grappler, especially a good one like Coco, I don't know, matchups like this can be quite stressful, but I like that Novella is playing extremely confidently, right? They're not being afraid to like run their mix, even after like the universal overhead got scooped shortly thereafter from Crunch doing reversal throw. That's not going to deter them from playing these up close distances and putting Crunch under pressure.
But it does get them grabbed like that sometimes.
Yeah, another one. Do we have 3? Come on, I want to say the thing, Crunchy Frog. Give me a 3rd one. Dang, never mind.
Scooped up.
That bonk sound effect is so funny.
Yeah.
Like, this is a big frying pan energy. Like.
The gold burst.
Yes, that is a mechanic within this game. You can do the burst from a neutral state, and it will give you full collab resources. So.
Using that gold burst to summon Amelia and into a special combo.
Let's look at the damage. Okay, Ame call. Ends up getting scooped up by these Rekkas. Again, Novella able to do whatever they want with this combo, not having to worry about the Crunchy Frog burst. Bro, she's still going.
Ame combos, man. Oh my god, I did not expect that low.
So you get the full combo. Now the press continues.
We're still on deck, so you gotta be scared.
Yeah, that's the thing about burst. It doesn't matter what you do. You can throw your opponent, get thrown by your opponent, burst, hit your opponent. The ghost, the curse is everlasting. And yeah, able to take advantage of that is Novella as they get the 2-0 victory over Crunchy Frog. Going to be advancing winner's side.
Up next, I think we have Slim Jim and Alex P. Alex P, your favorite, I think.
Yes, Alex P is, listen, Kraken Atkins doesn't play favorites, all right? He just has, you know, I have some affinities, if you will, right? And I definitely have an affinity for somebody that is like waving the Ina flag high, and Alex P is somebody who I really want to see what they're bringing to the table. One, just because like I like seeing Ina succeed, but 2, I need matchup footage, bro. There's not like a lot of people that like play the character, and so like a lot of ideas that I come up with have to be like, you know, from my head. It's just nice to see other people play the character, to see their approach to it. So, yeah, I'll be interested to see what Alex P is bringing to the table with the Ina. To my knowledge, I believe that they rock the Ina Muna. Yep. Muna is a collab that we haven't seen on stream yet, I think, but a very impactful one. She has her off collab where she calls it essentially like a black hole. It's like a gravity altering collab that pulls the opponent closer to her wherever she's summoned. Niche usage, however, I actually think it can be quite powerful on Ina. Mostly because Ina can struggle with characters who are just kind of like advancing on her. Like, characters are so fast in this game, right? And so like characters that are just like advancing on her quickly on the ground or whatever it may be, to kind of just like stifle their movement and give yourself time to throw some fireballs or set up some takodachis, I think is very valuable and a little bit undervalued by the player base, but that's just me. The other thing that's really powerful about Muna, though, is going to be her star call-in, where she just slashes across the screen. It's like literally with laser lightning speed. If you're not blocking, you get zapped up into an animation for a ton of damage on a hard knockdown. So.
Yeah, the infamous Muna jump scare.
Yes, it is indeed a jump scare.
On the other hand, we have Slim Jim, been playing for a while. Their first fighting game wasn't Idle Showdown, but I think it was the first fighting game they took seriously as Idle Showdown, so it's cool to see how they've learned the game.
Yeah, absolutely. I remember talking to Slim Jim at Frosty Faustings. They were there just this past month, and they were saying that they picked up the game for the Virtual Frontier single player mode and was able to learn like a lot of the fundamentals and how to play the game, and essentially like fighting game fundamentals through playing that mode, and now they're here. Like, it's like one of the most prominent Suicide players in North America. It's a really cool coming of age story that applies to a lot of different plays.
They're here, grabbing Alex P into death.
Time for a nap.
There it is, beautiful stuff. Slim Jim making a statement here. Oh my
Oh my. Oh, 237, not JS. We're gonna be punished for it.
Ooh, not going for the side swap, going for the tough stuff. It's gonna be. Oh no, it's a drop the combo right after. Can't get the pickup. Okay.
Oh, awkward Nolla. And we DP out of it.
Out of there. Out to with the response.
Oh, that's good. And the pin.
Look at that damage.
Oh my god! I got hit by that.
With the pin again? Dude, this is like, bro is taking like 70% from throws. Like,
yeah.
Should we say a grappler? What's going on here?
People did call Sui a pseudo grappler. And here we see it again.
Dog, that was like a Coco round.
Yeah.
It happened on Suisse. I'm flabbergasted right now.
Slim got the tech.
Oh my gosh.
Let's get down to
Slim
business.
Jim. I mean, like, I'm almost at a loss for words with the round went down. It literally was. You died to 3 throws from, like, not even a grappler. Suisse, like.
Have a nice day and suffering.
On the using stem. Oh.
Dude, I respect it. Alex P is going for, like, good Ina combos. See, a player like me, I could never. I do the most baby mode combos on every single character that I play, but they want to get those class kick loops because Ina's damage potential is actually really high. She's like some of the most damage potential out there. It's just like you have to have the execution and situational awareness for it, like if you're in the corner and stuff like that. So.
Oh, Sim's can kill here, I think. Oh, drop it, fortunately. Scooped, I guess. I like how some gyms taking bad situations, turning it into good situations.
Yeah, make lemons out of lemonade, you know? Or lemonade out of lemons. I said that backwards. You can tell I'm not good at how it tastes like some gym is. Ooh, idle step cancel for the confirm. Here we go. Now we've been seeing like a lot of like strike throw pressure. We haven't really seen a ton of like what Suisse can be known for in terms of like throwing out the comet and then going like high or low or even left right. I wonder if we'll see some of that here. The drop. Nope. More strike throw.
Oh, DP not good. Doesn't go far enough.
See you next stream.
Slim Jim getting the job done. Pretty like quick set, but mostly courtesy of like how much damage Slim Jim was doing.
Yeah.
Like, you know, they were landing maybe 3 interactions, 4 interactions per game, but the damage output was just massive and really kind of keep it out.
The Aussie pin into the whiff projectile into scoop you with command grab had me flabbergasted. I would have got hit by that. Holy shit.
Yeah, that was devious. That was just like absolutely despicable stuff there from Slim Jim.
I didn't know Slim Jim had tech like that.
Hey, listen, in a recent video, I gave Slim Jim the award for being one of the friendliest tall people that I've ever met. But the thing about the friendly fighting game players is that they tend to be the most like evil people in game,
Exactly.
right? And so Slim Jim, living, walking proof of that as they're moving on to the bracket. So what's notable about that set and all of the winners round 3 sets is if you win your round 3, you're guaranteed to get into top 24, right? There is still a round 4 match, but essentially in the winner side at least, it determines your win-loss determines if you're going to be on the winner side or the loser side of that top 24. So we actually have quite a few advancements already. J3 got the win over Master CJ, so J3 advances and winners. Master CJ advances top 24 and losers. Aqua Dynasty over Blue. Gigadrill over Ame Wraith. Kaiji, also known as Lucy, over DFA Calamity. And yeah, we have a couple of top 24 advancing matches that will be able to be played out on stream. I believe the next one that we'll have will be Aaron Cube versus Violin Golfer.
Yep. Aaron Cube and Violin Golfer are both pretty the people who play the game a lot in the community, and you see them a lot in tournaments.
Yeah, absolutely. Big supporters of the game for quite some time. Violin Golfer, most notably, big supporter of the scene. Is one of the Discord moderators. So, and also somebody who does tireless, thankless, constant work for the replay website. If you're interested, oh man, if I was like a prepared person, I would have the link off the top of my head. But since I'm an unprepared person, I'm going to pull it up in my history. Idle Showdown Replay.games. That is like a pretty much community-ran replay database that has like, if there's I'm telling you, man, if there's like a recorded set of Idle Showdown that has been streamed and is public, Violin Golfer has not only found it, they've timestamped it and placed it on this website. Just like the librarian, the archivist of the Idle Showdown community, the hero that the scene doesn't deserve. Like,
you're starting the match. Violin Golfer walking Aki down, but Slide gets cube in.
All right, there it is. Yeah, Kyer into the corner with the Aki routing. Finds that knockdown. Also teleport back rather than run Oki and going for zoning, which is interesting. That's a strategy that I recognize instantaneously that Elon was known for. Elon using Aki in their TO top to victory. And I mean, I haven't seen Aaron Q play Aki in a while. Most of them playing Coco as of late, but it's interesting to see them adopt that strategy.
I also thought the same. I saw the teleport out on Oki. I'm like, oh, that's the Elon style.
Yeah.
Oh, we mashed out the universal overhead.
Oh, she's hungry.
Time so and Marion, no one can move right now.
Right. Oh. 5M straight into the Marine cannons. Yeah, Marine, such a multifaceted star call-in that is. Like, you can use it for mix-up, you can use it for neutral. Aaron Cube used it there defensively, right? Where you just call it and block, you swing into it and you get like smoked. It's so prominent.
Starting off of running in and getting some pressure in. Oh, unfortunately no conversion there.
Yeah, it could have been way worse for Violin Golfer. They still do have... Here's the thing. Violin Golfer's been able to walk Aaron Cube down to the corner pretty convincingly. They just haven't been able to extrapolate a lot of value, right? They're having a lot of trouble approaching Aki. And I think part of it might be they're going for the same grounded approach time and time again. Aki's anti-air is amazing, but if she's too focused on the ground, you could potentially find some air momentum to help you get in. I do like them using the Ame call in order to try to find some punishments on some projectiles. Just a little bit mistimed on that second one, unfortunately.
Thanks for watching.
And even with Marion on Violin Golfer, they can't even capitalize easily even if they got the Ame hit.
Victory.
Yeah, so going straight into the rematch, I was actually... I don't know if Violin Golfer has other collab options that you could run, because there are definitely some anti-zoning collab options in this game. Kyer being one of them, Luna being another prominent one in my opinion, but yeah, see what Violin Golfer could do. Again, it's not a matter of them not being able to corner Aki or like close in space. It's just a matter of like once they have Aaron Cube back against the wall, they just can't get in. Like,
yeah, they need to figure out how to open up like Violin Golfer opened up Aaron Cube up here.
Yeah, phenomenal whiff punish. That was just a matter of spacing. There is like a space where you could play in between like Aki's ranges on most of her core tools in order to try to create some whiffs. So.
Yeah, your famous Aki dead zone. You made a whole video about.
Yes, the dead zone. Dead zone in question still exists.
He's not gonna get in, but I keep it a good check out with Norton's smell.
Yeah, to be quite honest with you, I feel like the defensive Marine call is what's making this increasingly tough for Violin Golfer. It's not solely that, but just like getting hit by that and your movement is stifled, you just gotta sit there and allow for Aki to do whatever she wants. It just results into a ton of chip if you don't have the insta blocks.
Yeah, and speaking of chip, the chipped out there.
Yeah, it's a matter of just having solid macro strategy in the form of Aaron Cube right now. It's just like, yeah, the zoning continues. Violin Golfer looking for any points of gap closing. Able to catch the backdash. It's pretty impressive, Jeff, as I do add myself, because Aki's backdash is incredible.
Oh, these techs are so good on Aaron Cube.
Oh, the punish. Able to get the confirm afterward. That was extremely clutch from Violin Golfer. That's going to do a ton of damage. Aaron Cube opting to take the damage. Yeah.
The reset, too.
It is. I like that Aaron Cube didn't panic and burst. That would have been an instance where burst was not ideal. It was going to be really impossible to try to make that comeback. So going in with a bunch of resources. I'm going to go for burst on block. Get off me. The thing about that, though, see, you have to be really careful when you're fighting against Aki and some of the other zoners in this game, because, like, you see Violin Golfer bursted to get out of the offensive scenario. Where did that reset them? Back to neutral, where things have been tough. So, like,
exactly.
Oof, yeah, the remix contact. This looks like the beginning of the end, and that is gonna be the final chapter in the storybook on the art of war, or maybe the art of disengaging, drafted by Aaron Cube with 2-0 set courtesy of Aki zoning.
I really liked Aaron Cube's defense that the entire set. It really made Violin Golfer try to work for trying to open up Aaron Cube up.
Yes, absolutely. And I mean, as you should. Like, Aki, an infamous Idol Showdown character, right? She has had a variety of different game states and such, but in this current version of the game, one of the more prominent zoners. Like, she is really leaning into her space control elements as it relates to just having a immense fireball game and her already amazing normals, so she could really create a minefield that is very treacherous for the opponent to try to navigate. And Aaron Cube was able to not only lean into that based off what Aki able to bring to the table, but just an ideal Idol Showdown pairing where you have your collab to be able to help amplify your win condition. I think that's always so powerful.
Exactly. Up next we have Kougal against Skylight.
I'm here for this. All right, listen. We've had some great stream matches thus far, some great stories to tell, some awesome players to highlight, but I'd be lying if I was not saying that I really, really want to see this match, okay? Like, Skylight is one of our most prominent Suisei players in North America. I mean, Skylight has been very dedicated. I remember, like, very early on, I used to host, like, an online tournament series called Idol Throwdown. I actually still host it. It's just, like, it's not, it's more of, like, a seasonal thing. But anyways, Skylight was joining, like, some of those very early ones and was not having great results, and they just, like, kept at it. And then after a while, they were, like, constant top 8, constant top 4, constant top 3. Like, the level up from this player has been, like, insane to just work to, as I said, being one of the most prominent Suisei players in the North American scene.
Exactly. And also, like, NA is resident Suisei. I think NA is probably the strongest Suisei main.
Right. Yeah, in terms of just, like, dedicated Suisei player, Skylight has to be given that crown. But we talked about Kougal earlier, all right? This is someone who's been summoned from the depths of Idol Showdown quick play matchmaking to enter this bracket and put Sword on the map. They got here courtesy of wins of over Iowa Kyer, who we saw earlier, the strong Pekora. They were able to get the 2-0 victory. They have the Oshi step and title that says Fighting Game Veteran, and the Steam name is Finale the Tempest. Did y'all just, like, summon, like, I don't know, like, Robo Daigo or something to participate in the tournament? Like, who is this?
They also got the gold border, which is very hard to get, considering how hard it is to grind Elo in this game.
I don't know what I'm watching here, but I'm so here for it. Kougal already starting out super strong. How Skylight cornered, trying to find a way out.
Think the mines, go for high-low. Never mind, we burst out. Don't want to take that.
I kind of like that burst from Skylight, especially since it was a neutral burst, right? So you not only avoid the mix-up situation, you got full resources, and we spent them instantaneously. Ame call, super chat cancel shortly thereafter, ended up paying off huge there for Skylight.
Oh, the Ame.
Okay, the neutral being played. Oh, yeah, you can tell that Kougal was trying to instant block. Because I saw, like, the previous instant block on the other interaction. Just mistimed the subsequent one and got opened up. Skylight able to take that round 1. I can only laugh. You try to walk back and play footsies with Suisei. You get clipped by 2 whim. Bursting shortly thereafter gets baited there by Skylight. Oh, I've been here. Yeah, there's what's definitely a huge difference between Skylight and Slim Jim's style of play, which I know Slim Jim has these as well, but Skylight will set up Oki with the comment and high-low to death. You gotta guess right now.
And Kougal,
guess right on the low.
I don't know about the hit though.
Thanks for watching.
Yeah, rough go on that second round. I think if you're Kougal though, you can't get discouraged by that, right? This game is so unforgiving if you make like critical errors, right? And I would say that like that burst bait was a critical error, right? Suisei had a ton of resources. She's already near the corner, and you're going to be locking yourself out of defensive resources. Like, it's not, you know, objectively a GG situation, but definitely a GG feeling situation. So
yeah.
Kougal keeping that momentum strong, able to get an early burst out of Skylight. Nearly ace, so yeah, it seems like they're not shaken by that previous round at all, as they shouldn't be, because their overall game plan is solid. Okay, open up here. There's a burst from Kougal.
It's a Sora good range, and Suisei he doesn't have an easy time getting on Sora.
Right, yeah.
Yes, though. Fly above the mines.
This is good here. Yeah, no burst available here for Kougal. I believe Suisei can definitely kill here if we pop super. Let's see. Yeah.
There it is.
That super is so raw. I love that. I love that so much.
The look back as well is so good. Oh.
Oh my god, that was a phenomenal JS just clear straight over the Sora button, forcing the burst there from Kougal.
Skylight was saying that he has other options to get around your notes.
Oh, interruption, but no, I'm not close enough for the punish though. Skylight out of range from confirming off the 2M.
Oh, we convert off of that? That's crazy.
Oh my gosh, full coast to coast converge with the Oki on the side. Kougal, let me see it.
Hello? Oh, wait, jump over the Go but get punished for it because he didn't get the punish.
Yeah, I wish that Kougal would have came down with a falling button. That would have been so clutch. This guard cancel. Ame catches the backdash and actually punishes.
See you next time. Victory.
Isn't it the set, actually? I lost count.
That's the set.
Yeah, I think that's it. Skylight takes a 2-0. And so there it is. Skylight going to be able to move on in top 24 winners.
Skylight showing that they're not afraid of Sora.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Skylight's been, I'm really gonna mention bro on this broadcast. There is a Sora player that we have had in the North American scene who I feel like is so iconic that if you mention Sora, it's almost impossible not to talk about them. And Skylight was around when the Sora player was around within the scene. I'm talking about big Primity, right? Skylight's had a fair share of sets with Primity in terms of like casual and within idle throwdown, so they're gonna be familiar with the matchup, and it definitely showed there. But I mean, I'd be remiss not to say I wasn't impressed by Kougal though. Like the routing was very good, able to get an establishment of the Sora pressure and just overall, I said overall like 5 times, but just like they're literally their overall gameplay was just so good, and it was refreshing to see. We don't see a lot of Sora very often.
Their ability to recognize the situation and choose the right option, it was actually pretty good.
So they're not out of the tournament, just going to the top 24 loser side. Hey, top 24 in this bracket is nothing to scoff at. This is
exactly
so stacked. Ooh.
Up here we have Aqua Dynasty versus Gigadrill for a top 8 qualifier.
Very cool, very cool. So yeah, Aqua Dynasty, known for their Ayame play, more known for their Kyla plushie. If you know, you know.
Here we have an Ayame mirror. Gigadrill is known for Fubuki, but they've been playing a lot of Ayame recently, and they've been cooking, so I'm excited to see how the match goes.
Yeah, I saw them at Showdown Festival recently, and it was really a sight to see how well they've taken to this character. Just their ground game is really something to behold.
Oh, that whip punish is crazy.
Sheesh! Say so?
Bringing Ayame against the Ayame master, is going to be tough.
Right. Oh, challenge on the Rekka. Yeah, this, if anyone's gonna have like knowledge of the gaps and pitfalls of this character as a pressure, it's gonna be Aqua Dynasty.
Exactly.
Are we going for Ghost Doki? How we feeling here? Usually that is the Aqua Dynasty special. Yup.
Overhead. No commercial. Can we mash out?
What
the fuck happened?
What? I don't know. Okay. Oh, matched out.
The match out's so good.
First from Gigadrill. Yo, the stagger on the Rekka is Aqua Dynasty feeling the pressure. Just opts the burst to get out of there. I like the idea. Because I think what Aqua Dynasty was thinking was like, okay, the screen is frozen. I know that Ame will punish me here. However, there's a chance that Gigadrill may try to hit me before the fact. I'm going to cancel into this to at least save me from Ame and maybe punish you. Gigadrill just didn't work out.
Yeah, it was quite unfortunate, but it just wasn't quite far enough to catch Gigadrill.
The spacing. We're playing footsies out here.
The footsies Idol Showdown's known for.
Right? My honest ground-based, neutral, fundamental-based game. Idol Showdown. Okay. Aqua Dynasty. Good amount of damage catch out here. Will be some Ghost Oki on the side. Gigadrill does not have the burst built quite yet, so they won't. One, they won't be able to use it as a means of escape from this mix-up, but two, depending on what Aqua Dynasty opens up with, it could be unburstable.
The forward tech is crazy. It was a bold option, but Aqua was ready for it.
Somehow, some way. Aqua Dynasty covering all angles, and yeah, as I said, it was there was a burst point in that sequence. It's just that it's a very narrow window of opportunity with the way that the burst is kind of laid out there. So. Oh my god, they can stop sword first class! Why is it here? Holy Grand Blue 6XL, bro. That's gonna be an evil award in a few minutes. It should have been Ayame Fido right there. Like, come on.
Oh my god. What a funny.
A full screen whip play.
Yeah.
Which is the Ayame discussion.
Oh, that was a far-reaching Rekka, and it should go for the kill. No, don't even need me to. Never mind.
Okay. Listen, Aqua Dynasty is putting on a clinic, showing why they are the prominent Ayame player.
Exactly.
Okay. Here comes Gigadrill, firing back. Able to get a nice hit within the ground. Of course, Aqua Dynasty does not have the burst available, so this will be some of the more significant points of momentum Gigadrill will be able to get in quite some time.
Oh, simple jump and overhead.
I think that was a safe jump. I don't know. That was really clutch if so. As Aqua Dynasty has the burst build, but at this point it's just like, bro, like, don't even spin to save it for the next round.
I just let it rock. Oh, the DP.
I like that. Okay, Gigadrill's still in this.
He's record ranges, man.
For real.
Oh, what a block. Yeah, you had to burst out there. That would have been so much damage.
Yeah. Oh man, another one of those near full screen. Yo, it goes like, to quote a friend, it goes like 3/3 of the screen, bro. Like that just goes so far. God, what's the throw?
So I can let no one say I doesn't have mix.
Dog, I'm telling you. Go at Evo right now. The Evo awards are literally going on right now. Talk about the best like button in fighting games and tell them that they sorely missed out on nominating Ayame 5L. Do you see what that just did? The tick pressure was crazy.
Aqua showing why there they are, my master.
Great stuff in Aqua Dynasty. You know, fresh off the second place finish at Frosty Faustings and a multitude of great offline and online showings for this game. Whenever they show up, it is a player to watch. And within Idol Showdown World versus North America, we will be watching them in top 8 winner side with the Ayame, the first person to qualify. The GOAT. Teach. All right, well, I do see Aaron Cube coming up, which means I believe we have another top 8 winner side qualifying match in the form of J3 versus Aaron Cube. Oh boy.
I wonder who J3 is playing today, because they really can play anyone.
Yeah, like I don't know. Like, that is the question of the day. Not to mention, like I haven't played against J3 in a while, and I haven't seen J3 play in a while. The last time I played against them, they like bullied me with Fubuki, and not like. It was brutal. Fubuki's like in a very solid state right now. So when you take like one of the best characters in the game and like place it on like, I mean, categorically speaking, especially if you go by results, J3's like probably the best player in America. So like I don't know if in terms of just like a high stakes where J3 is giving it his all, I don't know if I've seen him not get first in a tournament. So
I always call him the final boss of NA Idol Showdown.
Yes, that is 100% accurate.
J3 on the Suicide here, which is he's been playing a lot of Suicide recently, so it's not super surprising to see. But we'll see how he plays Suicide with Skylight and Slim Jim.
Indeed. I mean, we'll have to see how they're able to navigate around this. This is the comfy zone here for Aaron Cube. Look at that, teleporting in neutral just to maintain that full screen distance. The macro play for Aaron Cube is impressive, because this is not something again, Aaron Cube's been more on Coco lately, but one thing I remember from their Aki play, that they're quite aggressive. Like, they tend to go in a lot and opt for a lot of scramble scenarios. They're talented at it, but they're opting for this more zoning-centric playstyle that it's tough to navigate. This is the way that the character excels in this modern-day landscape of Idol Showdown.
But JJ is not giving up. JJ knows Aki, because he plays Aki and knows how to get in.
Yeah. Ooh, the slide under the bad boy projectile was so timely.
Oh, the JS.
That micro interaction was actually insane. Timing that jump in perfectly to get over the Marine. Called the Ame assist call in order to call out Aaron Cube not blocking and then making the equate into a confirm that I know JJ, bro. It's leading to death. Like, this guy's a robot.
Doesn't even need meter.
Amazing situational awareness.
Oh my god. Round start 3M. Guy really catching him out.
In there, into the corner we go. Not by of Aaron Cube's undoing, right? Aaron Cube, not a stranger to cornering themselves, but it's that as a matter of like, you know, zoning and setting up mind code for you to approach. We're being forced there, and it's gonna be with a knockdown, and if I know JJ, it's gonna be with some mix on the side, buddy.
I mean, seriously, there's gotta be some mix.
Got it. Off to go low. Teleport backward just to maintain some spacing, but inching closer and closer to that wall. J3 isn't out of options, has the life lead, and with a couple of clutch IVs, is diminishing some of the chip returns.
Oh, there's the Ame out.
Fresh. She does like a grip of damage on her, like by herself, and then Suisei comes in for the cleanup.
Yeah. Showing you that you can't just throw out pitfalls for free if there's some meter on deck from the opponent. Stuff.
Yeah, JJ able to put a wrench into the zoning game plan with some clutch Ame calls and definitely some great patience, right? You don't always have Amelia, so you can't always counter Aki zoning, but that's where it really tests your endurance of like, you know, how long can you IB, how long can you endure, and just kind of thread the needle before you have that impactful option. And then once you have it, it's not a guaranteed hit. You got to call it at the right time. And J3 just showing how impactful this Amelia pick can be when played properly.
Exactly. Oh, the run up 5M to catch a jump. And the
burst mate! Yo, he's being weird, but sometimes weird is needed for efficiency and big moments. Say so on the board here for Aaron Cube.
Oh, the super. Doesn't want to deal with you, JS. UH? I think counter hit? The combo?
Oh, the dive kick! Oh boy, was really kind of filling the Cheerios there. That's also, I think, a big mark of the departure of the zoning game plan there from Aaron Cube, right? That felt so out of whack in terms of like the options they've been showing throughout this tournament thus far. That was some of the old Aaron Cube coming back.
True. Go control. Over there, back in though.
Okay, neutral burst, calls the Marine instantaneously. Aaron Cube does it with a life lead. Got clipped by, I don't know what Aaron Cube did.
Yeah, I'm covered the news. I don't know exactly what they got hit by.
Yeah, no, exactly. Like, the visual obstruction is crazy. Round start Ame call punishes the 2M attempt.
Oh, the 3M is so good.
Yeah, just sliding straight underneath a wide variety of these tools. You see Aaron Cube actually go for the 2H. I like the ideology because I think their intention was to call out that DS2 save. Just maybe the wrong spacing, maybe the wrong timing, but it's going to have a very, very advantageous situation here with J3. So much damage. Gonna have to guess. Don't have first. You have super, but range on Hockey Super is limited. What do we do here?
Oh.
Okay, the instant block.
Can't I be everything?
It's tough, but yeah, J3 able to manage. Gonna be able to get the 2-0 victory over Aaron Cube and advance on in the winner's side. Top 8, Aaron Cube gave it their all. I was starting to become a believer with that burst bait as well. That was a pretty massive win for Aaron Cube, but that
was a very hype moment.
Yes, it just wasn't enough. Like J3, even going into like a resource deficit in the subsequent game, was able to pick it up and bring it all together. So J3 will move on, and if I believe they will be fighting Aqua Dynasty actually in the top 8 winner side.
Next up, we have Wasm versus Library. Library, as you know, Frosting Faustings double champion. Plays Botan going against Wasm, our resident NA Pecora player.
There it is. Yeah, this should. Looking forward to seeing how this one shapes out. You know, we saw a little bit of Pecora play earlier. We saw a Botan earlier in the form of Burr. I think Burr and Library are buddies. So Library's been able to pass on some of the Botan tech to Burr as a disciple. Listen, Library is a library of information as it relates to Botan. If you have questions about the character, you know, hit them up.
Yeah,
I'm advertising for you, Library. I'm sorry if you don't actually feel that way. Well, you know, it is what it is. You're gonna have to adapt.
Library did make that gigantic Botan dock, and there are people who learn Botan using that dock, so it works.
Forgot about that. Yeah, you're absolutely right. So it's a wealth of information. The information is out there. It's just a matter of who wants to be a student for the sensei that is Library. But yeah,
who wants to open the Botan texts,
right? The Botan scriptures. Yeah, we got Wasm coming up here, who hasn't been on stream, and I mean, if you honestly, if you watch solely just like the bigger like offline idol showdown tournaments, like the ones that are like more mainstream fighting game events, it may be a player you're not familiar with, right? Wasm hasn't really traveled to any of the offlines, but in terms of online presence, they are a menace.
Exactly.
So good on this Pecora. Utilizing that Oski pairing too. This has a couple of different significance. It has a few different significant calls when it comes to this pairing for Pecora and Oski. Okay, good top of the universal overhead. Now that I think about it, I think this was the Vortex Gallery North America Grand Finals. So these two have met before recently. What?
Oh my god. How am I gonna get out of that? 2-2H was... I couldn't think of that.
Threading the needle like to an insane degree. That is not the easiest super to get out of, especially in that fashion. Taking the skies, like what?
Oh, what a mash out.
The patience.
Yeah, Wasm having a little bit of trouble getting in as Botan has a plethora of projectile options.
Yes. Alright, that's yeah, I guess
really low mix up.
Yeah. Off that grenade toss, there's like a variety of different options that Library can do. They can reset back to the neutral game. They can go for that dash up low, or they could go for the cross as well. So it's understandable why Wasm got opened up.
Oh, the JL run up.
Dancing straight to the Helmbreaker to maintain pressure. Gets the low hit. Tick pressure for days. So she rolling. There's a low. Ugh.
Ooh.
Lots of resources available here for Library. Just opting to really dig into the defensive mindset. Does finally get clipped by the overhead. Opting to burst before the damage gets too out of control. But yeah, Library hasn't spent Muna, hasn't spent guard cancel. They're just going to be potentially dying with the resources. You do get carried in round 3. Oh, there it is. They go for the defensive Muna call, but it's not successful.
There's again, but still nothing. And then get punched by the JS by Bakura.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, those Muna calls, in terms of the macro game plan, I don't know if they were the best bet. Because, like, even if they hit Wasm had burst, so things got too out of control. Yeah, I guess that's a trade-off at the end of the day, but yeah, now you go into this last round with, like, no star collapse, or star meter, but Wasm does spin the burst, though. Let's see. Okay.
Playing it out. Oh, run up the throw.
Fastball.
I've been really trying to go for that JL, but gets burst baited for that.
Yeah, Pekka at 2H, that is a burst food if I've ever seen it. Just like eating up the burst all day with the bait. Tried to go the Oski tech in order to lock out the reversal option, but didn't quite get the Oki situation I think they were expecting. You have to be so careful of Chip at this point. Library trying to pile on the pressure that Luna is defended against. Ooh.
Oh, the Helmbreaker to avoid the 5M.
Thanks for watching.
Beautiful stuff. Yeah, just getting straight over that horizontal reaching button, coming down quick with the whiff punish. Library. Tactical options here. It's just like fully a student of the, well, not the student, the teacher of the Botan scriptures, right? They wrote the book.
He was there when it was written.
Yes. So yeah, having a lot of answers for some of these scenarios where it'd be like defensively or offensively, just ready for each and every situation. Okay, here comes Wasm, able to get these TNT loops. Into the corner we go. TNT Oki on the side, I would imagine.
No overhead yet.
That's Pekka really tests your ability to cope as a fighting game player, right? And you just saw all that damage that she just did to you. She sets up the TNT Oki. You guessed properly, right? You guessed right on the mix-up, and then she just chips you for like 15%. It's just like, dude, should have just gotten hit. Just like for how I feel like morally, like I would have rather have gotten hit than just like be subject to this. Like oh, walk forward. Library trying to mix up the timings and just the overall presence a bit here. Ooh. So dicey. 25 seconds on the clock. Idle Showdown timeout? Question mark? Maybe more likely than you think. Oski pin in order to put the back roll. It's successful.
Can Wasm capitalize from that distance? He can. And the burps. Oh wow, that was a long-reaching rocket.
Not only that, I think it actually ended up trading. That was a risky RPG for Wasm to do, but the grenade wasn't fatal, so it did not matter.
Walking into that 5M from Botan.
Oh, beautiful conversion. Yeah, Wasm. Oh, the drop ends up getting the low. Wasm instantly has first. Wake up buttons.
Oh, I'm not sure about that one.
You gotta be so careful of Chip at this point. You can see the IDs coming up from Wasm, fighting for the life. Able to get the instant blocks in question. The 2L mash out. It's, you know, it can be done. Pekora has access to these 50-50s, quarter carry combos as well. What's the drop?
Oh, the cross actually didn't do anything. Unfortunate. And you get chipped out. Hard move to ID.
Yeah, definitely, and it does such a big amount of chip too if you don't get the successful ID. So Wasm was willing to spend the resources to try to make that game happen. I respect it, but it's going to be going in with a little bit of a deficit of library, sitting pretty with the 3-star meter, opening hit on the exchange as well. Fortunate early burst from Wasm too. String control, like libraries, just overall variance in playstyle is something that always amazes me anytime I see them play the game, right? They can zone if they need to, approach if they need to, and you, just as a defender, this is funny to say, I've never played against library, but I imagine it always keeps you on your toes, like. Yeah,
even on his defense, he'll play solid, he'll play weird. He has all types of tools in his bag.
Right. Punish on the shopping cart. Into the corner we go. Library does have burst available. I imagine they're going to save it until after the mix-up has been started. Going to be locked out on the reversals as well. Predicts that Oski off collab, so.
Oh, misses with the OTG, but gets the hit anyway.
Man, and Library opting to die with the burst. He just accepted trade, accepted it was and got the hit. Going to be tied up 1-1.
Say hi to the viewers.
So good on Wasm to be able to gap close. Just, identifying one of the scenarios where Library was playing a little bit more defensive, able to get that Pekora rushdown going. Because Pekora, in her own right, is also one of these characters that can have a very in-and-out playstyle, right? I refer to her archetype as a disengager, right? I don't feel like it's apt to call her a zoner, but, like, the RPG and, like, the TNT can just, like, create a mindset of options that's very hard to approach, and mostly because she's moving away from you.
Yeah. all that plays on screen.
Exactly. And then, yeah, once she's in, then she like kind of sets up the 50-50 game and all that good stuff. So.
Oh, there's the anti-air. Can't help looking for free.
Oh, big jump in, not challenger from Library, so Wasm able to get in for free. This is where they've seen so much success. 2-2H almost confirmed that. I would have popped off. Beginning of the end, I believe that this confirm spells doom. Is it fatal? Yes. Wasm on match point. Library trying to change the tide as much as they can. Tip pressure all day. Find this court positioning. RPG, yeah, it does have an effective range. It does include full screen. That's why she's not a zoner.
The two on black hole got Wasm there.
Ooh.
Oh, back up to the Oski, not having that happen.
Okay, the 100 hands, cancel the TNT, maintain some pressure, some safety. Moona has not worked out. Wasm has had such a good eye for it. Just, peppering in some blocks on the approach in order to mix up the timing to not allow for a full snipe. Point. Oh dear.
Another clear the minefield, but getting Oski for it.
Sheesh, RPG, OTG, look at all that damage! Library doesn't have any resources available! You gotta guess for game! Guess is wrong!
Oh.
See you next time.
Just like that, Wasm gonna be able to take the 2-1 set over Library, moving on into the top 8 winners side. It was Library. They got the victory when they previously played at Vortex Gallery. Wasm able to get some sweet revenge in a big way, in a big tournament, no less.
Exactly.
Very cool. So yeah, this top 8 is definitely shaping up quite nicely as we have these progressions. J3, Aqua Dynasty, Wasm. I imagine the next set that we'll get on stream will be Kaiji, also known as Lucy, versus Skylight.
Saw Skylight earlier, and they're saying how they weren't fit to Sora, but how will they fare against Lucy's Coco, probably. Lucy also plays a lot of characters, but they do main Coco.
Right. So I'm interested to see how this one pops up. And I mean, the bracket has progressed along nicely on the loser side as well. There's a lot of heartbreak that can happen on that loser side as I'm looking at the progressions and some of the people that have fallen. So Gigadrill and Slim Jim are playing for a top 8 qualifying spot. Aaron Cube is waiting on the winner between Kougal and DFA Calamity. Amirith is waiting on Library. That match just happened. So Amirith and Library have to play. And then Violin Golfer waiting on the loser of this set. So this is where dreams are made and nightmares are formed in terms of this part of the bracket, because there's just nothing but killers from here on out. Like
Exactly.
Oh, thank you. I'll be there shortly. Yeah, if you hear these periods of it sounds like I'm talking to myself, I promise you I'm not. It's not the voices in my head, it's the voices in my ear. Courtesy of Retro. Shout out to Retro one time. Holding us down on the stream. Vesto game team. And inventor of the rollback ret code, but what is the formal name of the Vesto game? BestoNet. There was a recent overhaul to the netcode to improve stability. Retro was one of the main minds behind that, so shout outs to them one time. But I just want to give stream chat reassurance. I'm not going crazy. I'm not talking to myself. I'm talking to Lord Retro in my ear. So. Oh, I gotta. Oh, really? Well, that was a Library versus Wasm, the desync?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, we will get that sorted out here. Again, shout outs to all of y'all tuning in. I see 149 people watching now. Love to see it. You could be anywhere on this Saturday evening, or this is a World versus tournament. It could be a Saturday morning for you, a Saturday afternoon. I don't know where everybody is, where you're watching, but whatever time of day it is, whatever day it may be, I appreciate you all sharing it with us here for Idol Showdown World Versus. If you're recently tuning in, just to kind of give you an idea of what is happening, this is a developer-backed worldwide official Idol Showdown tournament spanning across 4 regions. JP finished a little bit earlier today. We have the North American bracket that's going on now, and then Europe will be next after this. We have South America that will be shortly thereafter. I guess as I'm outlining the tournaments, right, I have been informed that, one, before I even go into this, you should watch all of these tournaments. All of these tournaments are fantastic. The Japan one that happened previously has been great. This one has been great thus far, and we're really just kind of getting cooking as we're getting these top 8 qualifier matches started. I'm sure the top 8's going to be a banger. EU is going to be a really, really fun watch. Some phenomenal players over there. And then South America always turns up. Their scene is so hype, so eccentric. A lot of memers over there, too. They really have fun with their game. And I've been informed that the end of the South America tournament may have a little something that people may be interested in. So again, tune in to every Idol Showdown World Versus tournament bracket, because you should. It's like hype action. But
keep an eye out.
South America,
keep an eye out for the South America tournament. There might be something. You never know.
Yeah. Yes, there it is again. Idol Showdown World Versus. As we mentioned, developer back tournament. The prizes as well. Big shout outs again to prizes that have been supplied. I want to pull them up here. Of course, we have wall scrolls and acrylics, courtesy of Neko Punch Dojin, longtime supporter of the Idol Showdown scene, showing up and showing out for World Versus yet again. The custom hitbox, Potato, with the custom hitbox art of Sabuki. really cool to see. And then a Hollow Indie for providing funding for the prize and specifically the hitbox. But this is a Hollow Indie title, Idol Showdown.
Officially sponsored or publisher, whatever. Officially our publisher.
Yes. Hell yeah, hell yeah. So yeah, this should. I'm definitely interested in some of the loser progressions that we had here. So there's like so many, just to kind of speak to how stacked this tournament is, right? There's a lot of names that we saw on streams that were like strong players. And they have not been able to progress just because of like what's going on. And there's been like some names that have taken out some of these players that haven't even been on stream yet. So just kind of like go through the list here. Bayou had a phenomenal showing. They dropped to Violin Golfer, who, oh my God, Violin Golfer is just slaying all the devs. Violin Golfer is the dev slayer. They took out Fensy and they took out Bayou back to back. That is funny. So yeah, Violin Golfer waiting for that top 8 loser qualification. Ame Wraith, who has not been on stream yet, was able to take out Flurpy Derp and Blue. Blue, the EVO 2024 champion, and also CEO Otaku runner-up. Dropping an Ame Wraith, a name that, again, if you only watch offline tournaments, you probably haven't heard of. But honestly, if you watch online tournaments, and you haven't been here since like back in the day, you still might not have heard of Ame Wraith. They are like OG Ayame, and they're on the verge of making top 8 here at World Versus. So that's really cool to see. We saw Shino on stream earlier, strong Fubuki player, dropped to DFA Calamity. I would okay. So we said the J3 is like the secret boss of Idol Showdown North America. DFA Calamity is like the secret boss of Southern California fighting games. Period. Like. Dude, DFA Calamity is just like one, like Calamity's in the name that always that automatically brings like a chaotic structure, and they definitely embody that with like their play style. But I've seen them enter like Idol Showdown tournaments here from time to time because this is a friend of Cheese Chan. Shout out to Cheese Chan one time, a friend of mine as well. I love Calamity, and he's good. I think I can't remember if he plays Ollie or Coco, but I'm not surprised to see them make a deep run in this bracket.
DFA.
Yeah, DFA Calamity.
I think they play at both Ollie and Suisse, but I don't know who they're playing today.
Oh yeah, Suisse does sound familiar. It does sound familiar. So, yeah, they'll be going up against Kougal, the Sora player that we saw earlier. Sora, within the context of this bracket, Sora's strongest soldier. I think I'm looking. I think the only Sora player in top 24.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. And man, there was a really treacherous like 4-person tussle in the top side of losers bracket between Slim Jim 8345, FBW, who we didn't get to see on stream, but I know is a longtime player of the game, Novella, the Ayame player that we saw on stream, and Master Cheap, who we haven't seen on stream, but has had some prominent Idol Showdown placings. It was Slim Jim who emerged victorious over all of those sets, so they will be fighting Gigadrill for our losers top 8 qualifier set. So it's just, man. You know, it's good to commentate. I don't have to worry about the stress of playing against all these sweats, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
so some of them are. I'm afraid of some of them, man.
For real.
Looks like we're redoing the set from not the set, but the game from Wasm and Library.
All right. Yeah. So there's a desync. We'll be able to have it play it out yet again. Or are they resetting the game state?
No, they're trying to recreate the solution, I think.
Ah. Okay. Oh, is this like are they recreating it to the exact point where they desynced? Or is it Wasm gonna take the round? Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Alright.
Welcome back.
There's a rip. The game 3 situation, right?
Okay.
Alright, with the knockdown, take pressure all day for Library. Universal overhead doesn't confirm an Amuna. That was so cheap. I had no idea what side of the boat I was gonna land on.
Yeah, some of these mix-ups are like, I don't know what the fuck is going on.
One more time.
God, will this be a twist of fate here for Library? I mean, the last one was decent, so it's really just like...
Yeah, changing the future, maybe.
Could be. Alright, run forward, finds the anti-air. Can't get much off of it, though. Didn't get much from the option drop.
2H?
Insane reversal.
I don't know if so whiff because it was too early, or if the hitbox for 2H shifted, so it missed.
Hard to say. Oh my god, it's hard to call whatever side that was going to be on for Library with the Oki. And yeah, turn back time, find a way to take the side is Library. 2-1 over Wasm. Yeah, there it is. Good stuff to Library. I mean, it was a back and forth set altogether. If we take into context what we saw there previously, but seeing the full thing play out, I mean, it could always be tough just generally with like online tournaments, right? Because it's not for any game really. Nothing is perfect. Like these things can happen. So, but man, like we almost saw like the Library tech jump throughout that entire like 2-round sequence. That was insane.
This time for real, next up, we should have Lucy versus Skylight.
Oh, all right. In-game name Kaiji, but frequently known as Lucy, up against resident of North America Suisse player Skylight, who we saw earlier, right? Skylight was able to have a phenomenal showing. I think it was against Kougal.
Yep, it was against Kougal, against showing how they can really navigate around Sora's zoning.
Yep, definitely. So yeah, I think the thing about playing against Lucy, especially when Lucy is on Coco, is that like Lucy is a very I don't even really know how to state it. They're just a very, very good Coco player, right? But I think Lucy is also pretty unique in the way that they play. Very patient, willing to like wait it out and like build resources and wait for the perfect opportunity to strike. And also a student of the game in terms of like a lot of combo optimizations or even just like finding tech or all of these different things. Lucy is kind of like always labbing or finding a variety of different things about the game, about their character, and about other characters. I've seen like Lucy comment about like different collab interactions and new optimals for like certain characters. Like Lucy actually has a very prominent Ina that we won't see within this tournament, but in terms of like the optimizations they've been able to make for that character, it's been insane. So a really different style of Coco that I think is very hard to prepare for.
Let's get down to business.
Here we go. Lucy on the Coco with the American skin.
America's Coco. Already starting out immensely strong with his hit to carry over to the corner.
Our damage on deck.
Oh, the side swap! Ew! Ew!
That's the Lucy tech in action. Normally that doesn't side swap, but she has some specific combo that allows her to do that.
Oh jeez, fire burn damage.
Same side?
We got left, right, 50-50s in the corner. What is this?
This isn't Ollie. Who is this?
Oh boy. And this is also like, well, this is the first time that we have Coco on screen, but this is like the first time that I think it's been kind of notable. If you look at the life bars when Coco lands flame hits. So you see like the health bars glowing. That isn't damage over time. What that actually is like basically a cash out meter to where like the amount of effective damage that you see glowing on the life bar of the enemy, if Coco lands a command grab, that's the amount of damage that they're going to lose, plus the base damage of the Coco Buster. So it's essentially like, if you play Killer Instinct, it's almost like a cash out system, but Coco, the grappler, cashes out in the form of command grabs. Don't get scooped.
And it can really hit you like half your life in one command grab.
Yes, you gotta be so careful.
Switch combo, putting Tyler into the corner.
Right.
Oh, then there's the command grab we talked about.
Yikes.
Skylight's
Stand.
lose it. Burst the burst!
Ooh, up back Aroha. And this should kill, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, there we are.
There it is. Kaiji, Lucy, what are we going to call them? They are cracked going up game 1. But something I also want to note, an Iroha user. We haven't had a lot of Iroha representation on stream yet. So Iroha, the off collab, I don't think we saw within that game. You probably won't because Coco really utilized the super chat cancels, but essentially she just flies around the air and creates a no-fly zone. Like it's just, if you jump up there, there's a high likelihood you're going to get smacked, and if you get hit, it's going to cause for a knockdown. But what's really notable about the Iroha pick for Lucy comes in the form of the Star Call-In. So we saw it utilized once, just this huge slash that goes like, if not full screen, very close to it. And what's significant is that it's air unblockable. So like, not only can you get like sniped for moving on the ground, but like if you're in the air, you just get smoked.
Oh my god. He's dead.
Speaking of getting smoked, no pun intended. Like, burn damage.
Yeah, back on Iroha, Lucy also has a unblockable setup with Iroha where she does Raptor Grab and Iroha Call at the same time, in which if you jump, you die. If you don't jump, you get grabbed. If you try to hit a move, she's armored and you get grabbed.
Yep. It's messed up.
It's messed up, yeah.
This the grappler with unblockables, good movement speed, like some overheads as well, like this, you know, a projectile, you know. I'm not complaining. You're complaining, you know.
It's not reset.
Let's see. Same side. Lucy blocked it.
Oh. Hey, we're plus there, so you can't mash easily.
Hey.
Oh!
That was a crazy call. It was just such a hard read on the command throw.
That was crazy. There's the
rapid successful, and the instant burst here from Skylight wants to maintain that life lead. Oh no, the scoop! Not like this!
Oh.
They tried for the unblockable. They did the Raptor Grab plus the Iroha. I think they thought they were out of range of the Ayame, but no, she thick. She thick.
I think Iroha was called too late, so when Sally hit Coco, Iroha went away.
I did the thing. I called Amelia Ayame. You know, these A names, I can't stand it. At least I caught it this time.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh,
knockdown.
And button. Into 214G?
I don't know if it was the intention for Skylight to trigger the IPS there. That tech, it's just created such a bad situation for Skylight.
Oh, it gets loud.
Oh dear. Idle step cancel. Fearless run up throw.
Oh my. You're plus, but I'm just gonna super grab you, I guess.
Right.
No fear.
Yeah, the fearless run up throw from Skylight met with the equally, if not more, fearless reversal super from Kaiji. Lucy able to take the set 2-0 and advance on into top 8 winner's side.
Yep. Strong by both players. And Lucy really showing how scary Coco can really be in the right hands.
Yes, 100%. We'll get to see what Lucy's able to bring to the table in the top 8 winner side match against Library. That should be a fun one. So, the full top 8 spread, J3 versus Aqua Dynasty, Kaiji versus Library, and then in loser side, Gigadrill. Also, I'll just be transparent, okay? If you have the bracket open, and you're following along as I'm reading out these names, and you're like, I look at the bracket, I don't see anybody named Gigadrill. Who was Atkins talking about? I refuse to acknowledge this player's start GG name.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, I think.
If you wanna open up start.gg and see it for yourself, you're more than welcome to. If you wanna, leave hate, put it at my doorstep. You can message me on Discord. You can message me on X, Blue Sky, whatever it may be. I'm gonna leave you on red. But that's Gigadrill to me. Either way, they advanced over Slim Jim with a 2-0 victory, so they're in top 8 loser side. And there's a live update. Aaron Cube got the 2-1 victory over Kougal, so they'll be in top 8 loser side fighting against Gigadrill. Awesome, yeah. So the final top 8 slots can be composed of either Wasm or Wraith, or the winner of our next stream match, which will be Skylight versus a Violin golfer. I'm gonna be honest, as somebody that's been with the Idol Showdown scene from the beginning and seeing the game being played on this grand level, I want all the homies to make top 8. As I said earlier, Atkins doesn't have favorites, but to see this one in particular, like, this is like, if Violin golfer and Skylight are both in a burning building, I can only save one. Like, I'm gonna reverse time and put myself in the burning building. They could both run free, but like, unfortunately, that's not how tournaments work. One of them is going to have to stay in the burning building, and the other one goes to top 8 because they've been in the scene for so long. They've been playing for so long, and they're also really nice people. So, but only one can advance. This will be rough.
Yeah. The unfortunate thing about having a tournament with so many killers is that you hate to see your favorites lose, and like half the tournament's my favorites.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, we'll see how ready Violin Golfer will be for the Suisse matchup. I mean, the thing that sent Violin Golfer to losers was Aki. It was Aaron Cube, right? And historically, I think that Violin Golfer has struggled with zoning-centric playstyles. Despite like having Fubuki, it never really comes down to character. It always comes down to the player, right? What your capabilities are. And so couldn't figure out the win transition there. But in terms of like the rest of their sets, 2 over Dom, 2 over Cold Pika, who's a very good Corone player. Also 2 over Fensy, who I believe is also a Corone player.
Yeah, also a Corone player.
Yeah, and then it's
fighting the dogs.
Right, yeah, just taking out all the dogs. What are the dogs doing? Losing, unfortunately. And 2 over Bayou as well. So really kind of just like painting that picture to show it's just like, when Violin Golfer is up against these matchups that they are more comfortable with as a player, things that are up close, they don't have to worry about zoning, screen navigation, they cook. They're kind of undefeated in that matchup so far this tournament. So going up against Skylight, it's going to be something more like in the middle. Like, Suisse is a character who isn't necessarily a zoner. She does have range to her kit in terms of her Comet, her 2M, her Lariat, and even her JS. But, as I was saying earlier, she's one of those characters that has to get in to win. And so Violin Golfer won't really have to worry about that scenario that we found themselves in earlier, where it's like they're able to corner the opponent, but they just can't figure out a way to traverse the neutral.
Looks like the match is starting.
Cool. Locked, loaded, ready to go for the top 8 qualifier. The final one, as Wasm advances over Wraith. Who's going to be able to fight Wasm? It's either Skylight or it's Violin Golfer. If I was a spectator, I'd say I can't watch. But if I'm a commentator, I have to watch with holding back tears in my eyes as we get this loser side top 8 qualifier of 2 goats. Here we go.
Double Amelia, so watch out for some time shenanigans.
For real. JS goes to the side of Skylight for the most prominent opening interaction. Corner positioning, we've seen what Skylight's able to do with this. In terms of combos, not in terms of drops. That was actually pretty uncharacteristic. The burst bait!
The bait!
Bro, I think you just died. Oh, never mind.
Okay. We're taking a page from Coronia's book, Walk Back JS, or Jump Back JS.
Right? Fensy special, the Corona special. Susie can do it too. Violin Golfer playing this very slow, almost like worryingly slow. So like the thing that's giving me a lot of anxiety about Violin Golfer's playstyle, they're just walking back and not really like showing anything. And you really don't want to be cornered against Suisse. Like that's where she gets like her best combos, her dirtiest mix. Like you want to try to avoid that as much as possible.
Especially because Fubuki's buttons are so strong, and just having a presence in neutral that just blocking back is like you're losing a lot.
100%. Let those 5Ms shine. Let those projectiles go. Let the gotcha system lead you to victory. Establishing a little bit more pressure though. Oh, confirm off the Ame. That's gonna hurt. I don't blame you for bursting.
Back to the Ame, but doesn't catch. But you still a plus there, so we catch the Skylight smash.
Alright, barring that we have proper routing. No, the drop didn't get punished. Still has a sliver to work with.
Oh, the trade into Violin Golfer's victory.
See what you can get. Hey, tied up and round. Skylight has a slight resource advantage, closer to burst. 2 bars available, so the Ame call could be imminent. Pressure. Skylight staying patient. Oh, the 2M. Sheesh. You just think you're so safe. You're like, surely no normal fighting game character could reach me from this distance. And the Suice's like, yo, what if I shot your pinky toe and then confirmed to like Half-Life in the Oki? Like, come on, bro.
And reset into an overhead, which is unexpected.
Look at this. Violin Golfer? Wow, I like the burst timing there. Skylight's trying to keep it up. Bruh.
Oh!
Lost my train of thought of the double Ame call.
I don't know how you shot the legs of a UOH because you should be airborne, but it happened.
Hitbox too fat. An investigation, perhaps. not, you know, I'm not saying anything, but that is interesting, Tobiki, now that you mention it. It's all fun and games. Here we go. Skylight, 1 game up over Violin Golfer, 1 game away from being able to qualify for the top 8.
Oh, drop. Oh, reset.
Pressure, Violin Golfer staying patient, not opting for any reversals, tried to get out of there. Spin the burst! I don't know. They believe. If you believe, I believe, Violin.
The Tatsu through the dreadnought was pretty nice though.
Was that intentional? Like, I don't think it was, but it ended up forcing Skylight the match. Skylight spent the burst, so if at all, at least you got that. Still looking for the W though.
Amelia's thrown out while left and right.
Yo, Violin, run up throw, the cheese chance special.
Oh, time slowed. Oh, the counter. No conversion, but the time slow.
Still dice rolling despite the time slow, but did not react to the overhead. That's the last interaction that they needed to survive in order to get out of time slow. So it's unfortunate that they didn't defend properly.
Oh, the has to go over.
Ooh, corner carry here for Skylight. Hates out the reversal, but no punish.
2M, baby. Oh, we blocked it on DPs.
Whip off in the distance. Tatsu will be able to clear the Amelia. This is Violin Golfer's last stand. No burst. Clipped by the 2M. Wait a minute.
Oh. Oh. We matched there. We're getting hit by the 2 DP.
Let it rip at the perfect time. Burst, reset the neutral. Violin Golfer can't really afford to block anything. They recognize it. Tries to cover space. Just gets shot in the toes yet again. That 2M has to have hit at least 10 times. 10 different toes just gone from Violin Golfer's feet. And a top 8 placing at the very least for Skylight as they qualify 2-0.
That 2M, man. The hitbox is higher than it seems. Like, but I don't know what the Tatsu hurt box is like, but Fubuki's feet are off the ground, but 2M still hits.
It's a wanted bullet. Does anybody? I am aging myself crazy right now. There are definitely people under the age of 23 that has no idea what I'm talking about here. But like the wanted curves bullets, you can't see it in the animation, but that's what Suisse has. That's the gun that she's operating with. Just curves and hits you no matter what. Oh boy. It It is, but yes, that is the end of pools, end of top 24. We had over 70 people join the Idol Showdown World versus North America bracket, and it has come down to the final 8 that you'll be able to see on the screen here. So, Tabiki, who's going to be fighting it out for the big Idol Showdown World versus pot? Oh,
rip.
You'll be seeing it shortly. It's all good.
We'll just talk about it. On winner side, we got J3 versus Aqua. Exciting match there. They're both very solid players. I'm excited to see how that plays out. Then we have also on winner side, we have Lucy versus Library. Then on loser side, we have Aaron Q versus Gigadrill, and then Skylight versus Wasm.
There it is. Some of North America's best and brightest pulling up here for this, top 8. It's gonna be great. Now, okay, Tobiki, I'm gonna put you on the spot. All right. Who is your call? Who is your prediction for grand finals? For grand finals of Idol Showdown World versus, who do you think 2 players that will advance there?
Oh, 2 players. For one of them, I gotta play it safe. It's gotta be JJ up there, you know.
Fair, yeah. That's I think that's the. This is no offense to anybody, but I'm going based off the results. I think that's the bingo free space. Like,
yeah. And then I think the other slot's gotta be Lucy. They've got like the secret tech that they've been hiding sometimes, and they've got the solid play and the weirdo play to really beat out most opponents.
I love that, like, weirdo play or just being weird is like terminology that has been adopted by the Idol Showdown community, but like it really means something. Like, there's really like tangible value behind those words. I love it. Yeah, I mean those are app predictions. If I had to make predictions of my own, I'm gonna go with the free space as well. I think J3 is gonna end up in the grand finals. And in terms of their opponents, I'm actually gonna say Library. I think the thing about the all of these top 8 matches are gonna be great, but I think one to really watch is going to be Lucy versus Library, because like Library is a competitor who is obviously great. Every time they show up, they have an amazing showing, but they really only play offline. Meaning, like, there's not a lot of exposure that Library has to the greater online scene. And there's just not, you know, unless you're playing against Library casually, not a lot of ways to practice against, like, high-level Botan. So I'm interested to see how it plays out, but those are going to be my calls for Grand Finals.
Yeah, I can see it. Honestly, I can see any of these players getting to Grand Finals. They're all very strong.
Indeed. Yeah, shout outs to everybody that participated, especially if you signed up and played your matches. You know, Best of Game team appreciates you. So because of that, you are entered into a raffle drawing to potentially win a variety of different prizes. Alongside the top 8 here, who will be awarded with some prizes as well. Huge shout outs to people that were able to support and provide those. So yes, we will be headed into top 8 action in just a bit. But before we do, we are going to be rolling some trailers, some footage. So social support, don't go away. We'll be right back shortly. And welcome back to Idol Showdown World versus the North America side of things. Hope you enjoyed the full display of all those Hollow Indie titles. There is a whole bunch of insane stuff going on. You get to see some of the work that those Hollow Indie developers put in for their game, and Idol Showdown is one of those fantastic Hollow Indie titles with a phenomenal tournament scene, as we were able to see. Worldwide, we have JP that happened previously. North America is going down now with the top 8. EU and South America will get cracking a little bit later, but I can't wait to call this North America top 8 action. We've been building for this, and I'm ready for it. Are you ready for it, Tabiki?
Oh, I'm so ready. I'm excited to see people kill each other.
I've been waiting for this. Sorry, I've been playing a lot of Persona 3 Reload lately, but anyways. So as a reminder of who's on our top 8, what's on the docket? We have J3 versus Aqua Dynasty, so we should be seeing, well, listen, like, J3 could play anybody, who they played previously with Suisei, but literally any character in the game is possible, but Aqua Dynasty will be committed to Ayame, and if I had to take a lucky guess, probably Kyla for the collab. We have Kaiji versus Library. Should be Coco versus Botan, I would imagine. And then on the loser side, Aaron Cube versus Gigadrill. Aaron Cube mostly on Aki for this bracket, but does definitely have a Coco. Gigadrill, I would imagine, is going to be mostly on Ayame. Was previously one of the best Fubukis in North America, but seems like they really found a comfort zone with Ayame. And in Skylight versus Wasm, as we have North America's premier Suisei versus North America's premier Pekara.
Yep, all strong players and all hopefully hype matches.
Yes, absolutely. So it's going to be underway. Rule set. When do we enter best of 5 territory?
When we get to losers finals, winners finals, and grand finals are all best of 5. Everything else is still best of 3.
Thank you for that clarification. Appreciate you. So yeah, best of 3 for now. Those finals will be best of 5 sets. And yeah, I can't wait. I imagine we're going to be going in order. So first one up should be J3 versus Aqua Dynasty. A set that, like, I don't know if I've seen a lot. Like J3, they're the secret boss for a reason, right? They don't enter a ton of different online events. Doesn't mean that they're not active. It's a little bit different than a little bit of a different case than Library, who not only doesn't enter a lot of tournaments, but also can't really be found in like the LFG channels a bunch in like the main court. Like they're not too much of a participant there. Whereas like J3, even if they aren't like participating in tournaments, they're grinding. Like you can find matches with J3 easily. They're like in the LFGNA channel. So yeah, I'm sure they played against Aqua Dynasty before. I'm looking at results and I've seen that they've played against Aqua Dynasty a couple of those Showdown festivals. Shout outs to Blue one time for running a Showdown Festival tournament series for the North American community. But yeah, it'll be tough. It's not only tough in the terms of like trying to prepare for a character that you have no idea who it will be, but preparing for the caliber player of JJ, and you like the last time you maybe played against him in a tournament was like months ago. Like, what do you do?
You just gotta play solid and expect everything, I guess, because he really can pull out everything.
Indeed. But Aqua Dynasty, more than a proven player, right? Had that phenomenal choice of costing. Long time Ayame, one of the premier Ayame players that we have here within the North American scene. So good way to kick us off here for this top 8. It's just the anticipation is building on my end. I want to know what J3 is gonna lock in.
He might be committed to Suisei. I think he wants to show the world how strong Suisei is, I think.
You know what? He's doing the world a favor, in my opinion. Like, in fact, I think the world should know how strong Suisei is. Oh boy, so yeah, it will be the Suisei propaganda pick, but could come down to big wins. Here we go. First match at top 8, World versus North America, J3 versus Aqua Dynasty. Aqua Dynasty start got strong with the 3/3 of the screen recto, but J3 finds the counter focus for the side swap into the corner conversion. Oh point. Just a ton of damage. We're gonna have to guess afterwards. Aqua Dynasty doesn't have the reversal yet either.
Oh, whoa!
The fake.
Just like that one.
Okay, opt for the burst. They're a believer, but this clipped by the instant 2M. J3 able to take it. Yeah, I haven't seen that before. So like, ideally when you're in that situation, right, you take the Comet and you're guessing high-low. That's what you're expecting to just be in block stun. You're not expecting for the Comet to whiff and then just eat a throw. That was very sneaky from JJ.
Not just JJ, but also Slim Jim and Skylight have been showing that they can sneak in the command grab at sneaky points.
Right. I love that. I love that. All right. Idle step cancel. Side swap. Yup.
Aw, not quite.
Take pressure for days. Not afraid of that Ayame reversal. There. Okay.
Get to all starters. Really strong.
Yeah, you can see the damage piling up here for Aqua Dynasty. There's even a Yoda Yo super they could tack onto the end of this for potential fatal.
There it is. We're gonna get this 1-1 on the round.
Phenomenal round for Aqua Dynasty. Okay. In terms of resources, yeah, did not quite pay off on the gamble. Aqua Dynasty holding on to the burst as well. Interesting. I don't know. Like, you take a lot of damage. You're going to have to obviously take Oki here. I guess they want to save the burst for the post-Oki situation in case it get opened up.
This time, I wonder. No, yeah, I'm gonna get hit by it. I was putting it overhead.
Yeah, probably expecting a delayed instant overhead. Clipped by Amelia, stuck in this corner. Does find a reversal. What can we do with it?
ED, to throw. Throw again. Driven that choke throw.
Soul 5L!
Hit him with the 1-2-3. Oh, but the Ame.
KO. Thanks for watching.
Yeah. Aqua Dynasty showing some signs of life.
Victory.
But ultimately, they put a lot of pressure on themselves in order to really flip the tables with that way they were saving burst, right? It's just a matter of, like, I'm not saying that Aqua Dynasty made a mistake. It ultimately comes down to what you value in this game, right? Like, on that initial hit in the final round, Aqua Dynasty could have bursted early, reset back to neutral, and then try to make it happen. Could maybe even potentially build another burst within the round, right? But holding it for the post-mix-up scenario can be a nice fail-safe, but you take a lot of health before you get to that point, because it puts a lot of pressure on you to really stay solid. Alright.
Here we go. Low commit. Aqua gets it right.
Just because you guess right doesn't mean you're out of the frying pan yet. Oh, but there it is. Beautiful 2M check. Gonna allow for Aqua Dynasty to get the side swap conversion. Beautiful.
Ooh, what a mash out.
Full screen.
Oh, no!
Holy flip! The projectile invul in question!
Unfortunately, when the orb is charged, it doesn't go away when Suicide is hit, so Aqua just got hit by it.
Yeah, the projectile invul had worn off after the active frames, so couldn't make an impact for a moment. The mean look! Stare down all day, tries to shimmy, catches J3 with the 5H, but too far away to confirm.
Oh, sniping your legs.
Flipping toenails all day with that 2M from halfway across the screen. Suicide, don't care. Mad damage underway with this one. Gonna be knocked down in the Oki. You better believe it. But what's the guess? We've seen overhead, we've seen low, we've seen within the throw. She's still going.
Slow. And blocked.
Huge. Yeah, J3 recognizing the situation at hand. He's just like, you know what? I have not only the round lead, I have the overall set lead. Like, you have to make your final stand right here, right now. I'm willing to drop the combo early in order to bait out the burst since you're backed up against the wall. Baits it out, gets the W, and rewarded for guaranteed top 3. J3 advances on to the winners finals with a 2-0 win over Aqua Dynasty.
J3 had a really good showing, but also Aqua also fought it pretty well as well. Both, it's a hype match for both players.
Hell yeah, it wasn't free. It wasn't free. Like, Aqua Dynasty was really digging deep in terms of, like, the strike domain game. I like the little walk back to force that they were doing within the neutral game. And overall, just the patience. Like, J3 definitely had to earn those hits. Aqua Dynasty had very good defensive ideology in terms of like the neutral interactions. Just that like Suisei is so explosive. Like any given hit, carry to the corner, 50%, and then you get to the type of defense that's no longer about like situation awareness or spacing or anticipation, and you're just guessing. Yeah. Right? The more that you go force like guessing, that's where like a character like Suisei is going to excel. And so J3 able to create those situations off of any given hit with high damage and high reward is what makes for a strong placing here so far for JJ.
Exactly. However, next up, our next match is Lucy versus Library. Assuming they Lucy states the name character should be Coco versus Botan.
Yes, that's what I would imagine is the case. So Lucy already showcasing a phenomenal display of what they're capable of as a player. Even like some new stuff in terms of that side swap that we saw earlier. That was quite cursed. Yeah. And I'm sure that's just only where the rabbit hole begins if I know Lucy. So we'll see if the full tech display will come out to rear its ugly head at Library's demise. But again, this is a really interesting matchup. We have two character specialists, like tech monsters, and just very unique players in the scene that are very hard to prepare for having to battle out here on the winner's side of top 8.
Oh, welcome. Thanks, Street Fighter.
Right? Yeah, that's the pacing that I think Lucy is known for. Just one of those Coco players that are not like willing to just throw everything up against you immediately. Like willing to play out the neutral game and take things slow and find a hit. Speaking of finding the hit, what side? Hello?
Was that same side overhead? Because I have no clue.
I don't know. Oh, brother, what a way to start. That was absolutely insane there from Library. Okay, oh yeah, looking for that snipe. One thing that we haven't seen from Library thus far, you have to be really careful when Library throwing out that gun, the pistol, because Botan can throw multiple gunshots, making it very easy to confirm. And you may be thinking, what do you confirm with the full screen? Muna can go ahead, snipe to confirm from that pistol from full screen, and then you get the hard knockdown, and you got to deal with Library Oki. And we've already seen what that could be capable of. I don't want to hold that, like.
Yeah. So Botan's very threatening, even from far range, even if she's not quite a zoner.
Right. There's the burst. That's huge for Library. You have such a massive life lead. You're already up one round. The Kiara call. I just noticed that Lucy is actually using Kiara as opposed to Iroha for this matchup.
Oh, the anti-air.
Firm? Ooh, beautiful.
See you next stream.
Guns ablaze on Library. Able to take game one in honestly extremely convincing fashion. Like Lucy is trying to take it slow, trying to dictate the pace, but Library just had 2 solid rounds back to back. Oh, guesses right on the round start RPS is Library. The momentum continues.
Rolling back.
What's so messed up about that rollback is that it's a special move. Like Botan's actually building resources for gaining space.
Oh, side swap, 214G.
So much damage, yeah. Library forced to burst. Oh, the Kiara call.
No projectiles for you, Library.
Which is significant. That's gonna neutralize like pretty much half of Library's kit. Like, ooh. Products.
Sneaking in some squats here and there to build some meter.
Yeah. Yeah, you see kind of like Lucy's ideology. It's just like, I have you locked down. I have the life lead. I'm close to burst. I'm going to put the pressure on you in order to make a move. Time is on my side. I'm just going to build resources, buddy. Another Kiara. Half your kit is neutralized. Playing the long game.
Oh, I don't know how the gun cancel whiffed.
That was wild. Kiara call for the meaty, establishing the pressure. You can see the life bar slowly but surely dwindling here from Library based on the chip. 25 seconds on the clock.
Oh, there's the hit. What's the challenge deck? That should be. Oh, rat. Oh!
It wasn't! There's still a chance! The IB here from Library is insane! Are you kidding me? They IB'd like that entire string! 4 seconds on the clock. You can't make this happen. You gotta just let it go. Oh my gosh, fighting for their life, but it was not enough. That was a Lucy game if I've ever seen it. Timing out with a grappler is devious work. Like,
oh, we got this minefield. No, now we got Crown deck. We don't really have to worry about the minefield anymore.
oh my god, we just found ourselves right back in this position that was so trivial here for Lucy. Just keeping Library locked out in the corner. You're in jail. What a option! Just up back gunshots with the Muna in order to escape the throw. That was amazing.
What a call out from Library.
We hadn't even seen that all tournament long, and it just came out at the exact moment when they needed it. Library. A library of options. I'll never say it. I'm sorry. It's the last time I'll say it. It's the last time I'll say it. Okay. Side swap. No burst available. Library needs to be so careful. You're pretty much guessing for game at this point.
Side swap? Are we soup? Oh, no, that was meant to be the gun super, but because of the side swap, it turned into the other super.
We're crossing up inputs as we're crossing up our opponents as well. Cheap stuff coming out in display for this World versus tournament. Lucy, a far cry from what we saw in the game one. It looked like Library was just in full control, but this is the type of player that Lucy is. Just willing to wait it out, get a read on your tendencies, get a overall analysis of the gameplay structure, and figure out how to work their way in, how to influence the gameplay into their favor. As Library going to be opting to switch to Ame over Muna. Interesting.
I wonder if the projectile completions are with the Ame as it is with Muna.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I usually see Library rock the Muna, so this is coming out to surprise me. Yeah, I like that because like really what's been significant about these past couple matches is how easy Lucy has been able to get the corner positioning. Library not being so prone to corner themselves. The grenade goes through Kyer, what?
I think Lucy ran in front of Kyer first and second.
That makes sense, okay. Alright, was able to mitigate a lot of that fire damage, but you're still under Coco pressure. There is the scoop.
No fire damage, so those do too much damage, but still does decent. Burst the burst! It's like Grand Blue Rising now.
Right? BC, you're BC. Oh, we're stuck. The IVs. Library is so clutch on these like chip sequences that could kill. Just so much resiliency. The timing. Oh no! This is so sad.
Gotta remember that coming back.
Oh my gosh, Kyer is so good at shutting down. Like I said, so much of Botan's kit, and now this round start gonna be cornering Library. This is exactly what Lucy.
Oh my!
Bruh. That's rough.
Oh,
the hit
and the burst. Oh my god! What a round by Lucy.
That's gonna do it, Lucy. 2-1 over Library. This is just such a phenomenal display of high-level Idol Showdown and the different just the players that we have here and their qualities and such. Because, like, dude, you watch that game one in isolation and just show it to, like, 80 fighting game player, just, like, there's so many things that you would extrapolate from watching a set like that. You'd be like, yo, this Library player is insane. Yo, this matchup is unwinnable. What does Coco even do? Like, Lucy doesn't stand a chance. And then, like, the next two games are not how you would imagine they would go. We had, like, game two that was played at such a slow pace, but in a completely different manner, where it's like Lucy slowing it down, winning the resource war, and like timing out Botan with Coco, like timing out with the grappler. And then game three was just full reads, on thought of offense, able to get the burst bait and cranking up the pressure. It's high level Idol Showdown at its finest.
Lucy in chat saying, "I entered to win." I mean, after a show like that, I believe her.
Well, they're in a good position to do so. They are in winners finals, going to be going up against J3 in a bit. That will be a fun set to watch, but we have to navigate through the loser side. You know, they're all my goats, but some of them are going to be just lower placing goats. It's not a hierarchy, it's not a tier list. It's just essentially the way the bracket crumbles. As next match that we'll have up here is going to be Aaron Cube versus Y'all really putting this name like Gigadrill.
Look, they're Aaron Cube and Gigadrill. They're not any other name.
Gigadrill. Yes, we saw both of these players up earlier. Aaron Cube having that set up against J3, and then Gigadrill having the mirror against Aqua Dynasty. Ironically, they both had their set that they lost streamed, but you can see that they're like, you know, gamers. They were able to crawl out of the losers bracket, which was definitely a death pool down there. They made it out unscathed. So one of them does have to go, despite those showings. But I'll be interested to see how this goes along. Gigadrill is like, so Aaron Cube's been, I mean, ever since they picked up the game, I can't remember if it was on launch or when it may be, but basically they're an active grinder of this game, right? Whereas like Gigadrill is an interesting case. They were extremely prominent when this game like first launched. Like I would say they could make the case that they were like one of the strongest Idol Showdown players in North America for like the first like 5 or 6 months of this game. And then they kind of took a long break. I haven't really seen them in Next Fest until like recently, over the past couple months or so.
Yeah, they came back for World Versus.
Yeah, they've really come into their own. It's been really interesting to see how they've been able to adapt to the landscape and still be just as strong with a completely different character.
But this is a rough matchup. Ayame against Aki. Ayame has to really find a way to get past the zoning.
Right. Oh my god, that clip out of the sky. I mean, Aaron Cube working on a borderline perfect here.
Oh, not quite on the Oni flip.
KO. Let's go again.
Ooh, the J is from the top, actually working out this time.
Right. Able to turn the tides here in what was a much needed fashion. The game round one was looking rough, but again, the adaptation to this high level Idol Showdown players, sometimes all you need is that data. Ghost Oki, or sorry, just Ghost placed on top. Yeah, I'm telling you, it will never go away. It's a curse for a reason. Like,
oh, and you can't burst at that point. You still get hit. Yeah, trying to burst IMX 2H is a little awkward because there's a point where if you burst too early, you can still get hit by the second hit. Alright, good 2H, second 2L. Oh, match out, but because those start next though, you're taking the full combo for that.
Oh, okay. Maybe a little bit more on the table. The shimmy, walk back to him. Huge.
Let's go to Gigadrill.
Thanks for watching.
Alright, yeah, I mean, you want to talk about like we already saw a case in point textbook adaptation from Lucy in the previous set, but that was over the scope of like an entire set. This was an adaptation over the scope of just a singular like game. Just like after the one round, Gigadrill able to figure out how to navigate the neutral game, corner Aaron Cube, and really close the gap.
Aki is his owner, but she also has some decent pressure, so we should be afraid of a little bit, but Gigadrill finds the way out anyway.
Alright, ooh, 2H whiff. Tried to clean it up with the full Rekka, did not quite work out, gonna opt for the burst.
Oh, it just glitched. Oh my, a bake? Make up buttons.
There it is. Yeah, Aaron Cube just crumbling under the pressure a bit. I mean, it's hard. Like, Gigadrill is really fully figured out how to get in. Key, get it, Key. Able to get the whip punish.
Okay, into DP, Amaranth.
This dude is crazy. And able to get the burst. This is not a good look here for Aaron Cube. Gigadrill just kind of just doing stuff, really. That was ambiguous as hell. What the?
Oh, that throw?
Alright, Aaron Cube fighting their way out. Was able to recover from that 2H in order to block the Oni flip. They're bringing this back. This is actually very doable. Are we gonna call Marine? Combo continues. Hypnotic hips.
Zoning.
Whoa.
Oh, there's the pressure. Bursts out.
Oh, right past her. The IBs! That was an amazing instant block sequence, alive for that punish and spacing for Cube to capitalize.
Oh, 2M.
Okay.
Oh, there's
jump
in.
Right.
Wait, picture for the ghosts. Good.
Alright, called Kyer.
Oh, burst.
There's a burst.
Oh, Marine on you against Aki, but we run it.
What a response there from Cube, tying it up 1-1.
We talked about Gigadrill adapting to the Cube, but now Cube's adapting back to Gigadrill.
Let's get down to business.
I'm gonna end clutch when their back was up against the wall, when things were looking so grim. I mean, like, I was talking about Gigadrill just doing stuff. It really seemed like they had gotten so comfortable in the matchup that just everything was working. But Cube able to make those adaptations right back.
Ooh, what a throw. Nagi still does have scary pressure, especially with that plus that T2H is. Hold him.
I can count. You know what? I used to play Aki. I'm in the mind of an Aki player right now. I know exactly what happened there. They did dive kick. One, they weren't expecting it to hit. Two, they weren't expecting it to counter hit enough in order to have enough hits to confirm. So they just didn't believe in the confirmation. I get it.
Oh, good match.
Him of all things, but yeah, Gigadrill prioritizing the corner positioning, but there's the burst. Able to Gigadrill off of them, can't control the neutral enough in order to maintain the spacing. Up backing in the corner, ends up getting anti-aired. The panic being capitalized on here from Gigadrill, but it's still so close.
Gigadrill going for the legs, but being hit by 6M.
The counter hit this time, believes in the hit. Able to get the full confirmation is Cube. As he push over to that corner, Marine nearly built, has 3 star meter available as well. Cube, tons of resources to work with. What do we do with it?
Oh, block the DP, and we have the Marine on you.
That's a little bit of damage. Maybe the hit was not exactly what Cube expected. Behind the throw, still sitting on all of those resources. Gigadrill lets it rip. The throw tech? The rare idle showdown throw tech.
Gigadrill low in life, but still has a good chance of finishing this out.
Look, he's playing like he wants to make it happen. Cube felt it. Cube bursted. Oh no! That might be the end. Gigadrill gonna be able to take it. A critical mistake there from Cube. Oh my gosh, with the sliver of life. Gigadrill was playing like they felt like they could win the set. They literally looked at the life bars on a near perfect situation and said, nah, I'd win. Let's lock in, and made it happen. Gonna be able to take it 2-1.
Yeah, they were playing like they still had a full life left with how risky they were, but it worked out.
Bro said, I got one more in me, and by one, he meant 1 life point. Like, what's with this guy? Damn, that was a good set. Honestly, that was a great set. It really went down to the wire. More than I expected, especially with how it started out. But it really could have gone either way. One of the closest sets that we have within this top 8. Cube going to be finishing with the 7th place, but she'll hold their head high. Had a great performance with an unexpected character pick. There was like pretty much no Coco from Cube shown, at least on the stream matches. Could have been shown off stream, but a full Aki Ren going to be finishing 7th here with a impressive showing.
Mm-hmm. Up next, we got Wasm and Skylight, Korra and Suisei. These guys are pretty dedicated to the main, so I assume there's going to be no surprise switch up.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. Wasm and Skylight. Yeah, I feel like Wasm is in that echelon of player that is definitely like high level, right? Probably I would say one of the top 5 players like in North America, but kind of within like that gatekeeper setting in a sense of like, are you better than Wasm? Yes or no? And like that can like really be like a dictator pace of like if you're like within like the top levels of play or high levels of play. But Skylight is somebody that I believe could take the fight over to Wasm. They have an amazing character to do it, the hours grinded in order to do it, and definitely has been just getting better and better every time that I see them. So I'm really interested to see how this match goes. So there's really cool character spread that we have within this top 8 as well. I mean, we have Suisei, Ayame, Coco, Botan, Aki, Ayame, Suisei, and Pekora. So. And no Ina, I cry. Anyways, losers top 8 underway. Wasm versus Skylight.
Ooh, runs that TNT. And lock up match.
Yeah, just the sheer amount of JS hit from so high up. Wasn't ready to capitalize off of it. Pressure being established from Skylight. Took pressure for days. Jump back just to maintain some safety. Lariat, just kidding.
Oh, there's a scoop.
Oh man, yeah, I was noticing that there's a lot of gaps in Skylight's pressure. Wasm noticed it as well. It instantly fired back with that Pekora super. Please be careful, Chip. There's Amelia. Guard cancel.
Oh, Lariat back in? I don't care about your guard cancel. I'm Lariating in.
I gotta hold back my words. I gotta hold back my words. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts. Good gap closing there from Skylight. Oh my god, just letting everything run here. Gets the command throw early. Wasm still has burst available. Gonna have to spin it now. Yeah, I think he's getting way too dicey.
Oh, not quite enough reach.
I like the idea that JS almost punishing the Oski, not able to get the full pin drop, but Wasm able to use that block step to establish some much needed pressure, even up the life totals, carry to the corner if we have those, and I would imagine Wasm does. Look at the optimization here.
Oh, there's the overhead.
How did she do it? As a fighting game player who plays Mitsuru, I just think self-confirming instant overheads are cool, alright? Sue me.
Oh, block the guard cancel and the burst.
Oh my! The weirdness is just flowing through the set right now as Wasm is able to drain all the resources. The guard cancel gone. I mean, that doesn't carry over, but the burst is gone. That's what's super significant. Skylight, unfazed, undeterred, firing right back, getting the damage on board. Knockdown underway. Wasm does not have burst, has the super available that they showed defensively before.
It is a bit of a risky super though, because it has a weird hitbox where it might not all connect.
Exactly, yeah. Oh my gosh, patience for now.
Oh.
That's past it, but okay, Wasm able to still find the counter poke.
Oh. Corner's touch swap.
I like that.
You're rooting, I haven't seen this one before.
A lot of all the stops for the World versus Tournament. When the credits are on the line.
Got the overhead with no conversion afterwards.
Okay, Skylight on a ton of resources. Amelia's available. Yeah, I was gonna say, you need to be careful with what you do, Wasm. There's a full screen snipe aimed down on your location on every single RPG call. But Skylight gets hit. What did they do? Oh no, that was almost a checkmate scenario there from Skylight, but they end up getting hit in the process. Locked down in this corner, they have guard cancel, spins it immediately. 20 seconds on the clock, Skylight has life lead.
Oh, there's a throw.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Skylight, they want to time it out. They want to waste as much time as possible. Gets to JS. that was getting so incredibly tense. But I could see the gears turning in Skylight's head. They were just trying to choose whatever option was going to waste the most amount of time. So that's why they bursted on block. That's why they instantly went for the pressure.
And they didn't have much life left, so not like they would get a burst out of a combo anyway.
Exactly. Interestingly enough, we are back to character select. I wonder what Wasm's going to do here.
Iroha, interesting.
Let's get this stream started.
All right, yeah, we'll have to see how this works out. I mean, there have been the only thing I can think of, this is purely like theory, there have been a lot of calls that Skylight is doing in response to Wasm doing RPG. And so like, one thing that I've seen like Lucy do with the Kougal Iroha is like do an action like a jump and then call Iroha with it. So if you're trying to like counteract what they're doing, it snipes you. You could potentially do that with RPG.
Oh, you can come off that without any meter because of Amelia.
Insane. Yeah, burst from the top of the screen. Get me out of here.
Oh,
hello? Yeah, that was very weird. Alright. Not seeing much of that Iroha come to fruition yet, but just Wasm's overall game plan coming in clutch as they take that round one.
Oh, jumping out that 2-2H. Not plus.
Not to continue. Went for the throw reset. Oh my gosh. Crossed up. Last time we saw that, it hit in the front. What's the big idea here?
Love the air drift.
Just got the burst back, but I don't know. Personally, I'd cope. Oh, they believe. They believe.
Wasm's a hero. Oh, what? I did not see that arrow come out.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. It's just like you can like do actions to bait your opponent to move and then call Iroha. But what was crazy about that one is just like, yeah, I didn't see her either. She was just completely off screen. She's so subtle.
But with Amelia and then the pressure, that's all it takes this round.
Yes, the first used. May build another one within this round. It depends on how things shape out here. But this is needs to be careful. This is Skylight's match point.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, these RPGs give me so much anxiety. We see Skylight try to snipe that out before with the Amelia call. Looks at the 2 in, just get that, probably have the spacing, force the burst early. Oh, he traded! That's the second time we've seen Amelia call, but it ends up being a trade, so Skylight can't confirm.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna have to guess for our life. We don't have burst, we have guard cancel, but that requires blocking in the first place. Good luck, buddy.
That wake up hit, overhead low, is you gotta guess.
Yeah.
There's the low.
Hello. You might build burst, but we might be weird. Or we could just go into super. Ah.
Oh, there
it is. That's a punish.
Could be good damage for Skylight.
Oh, they're being weird, but maybe it's for good reason. Gets the knockdown. What side? Wake up, buttons!
Wake up, buttons!
See you next time.
Oh my days. Listen, hailing from Canada, I know that the Canadians typically known for being polite. Wasm's mean, bro. Wake up, buttons. We don't care. Get me out of here. I don't want to hold the pressure. Oh my gosh. Tied up 1-1. Skylight so almost there, narrowly able to get the almost get the 2-0 victory, but has to play another round of this. I'm worried about their endurance here. Are they going to be able to keep up? This is getting chaotic. So much stuff on screen. Iroha just flying around TNT, RPGs. Skylight's just looking like they're just watching the neutral be played. That's not where you want to be. You need to be doing stuff, but just can't find a way to get in.
Oh, even slow Wasm still can get the anti-air out.
Yeah, and this was my worry. It has nothing to really do with like the matchup and everything to do with the players and kind of like the pacing of the set. Being so close to victory like that, and then having it narrowly split between your fingertips and being forced in the mindset of playing in game 3, you have to be a really like grizzled tournament player to be able to shake that off and jump right into it. It seems like, you know, Skylight is still kind of trying to find their groove, where Wasm has momentum and is riding with it.
Exactly. Oh, there it is. Punish with the JS.
Yeah, and I mean, Burst is available, but you can see them just opting to hold a lot of this damage. Skylight on their last stand, trying to make something happen. There's the Amelia call. Did not trade, so we are able to get the confirm. They learned. Don't run into the RPG. You gotta let it hit first.
I think he runs out before Kyer was hit by in the 2-2S combo. Or 2-2L combo, rather.
He's not gonna be weird. Yeah, I mean, it's your last stand. You just gotta go for it. If it's a burst, it's a burst. It's blockable. Hey, the block's done. James hits. That could be fatal. Skylight's gonna force it to a final game, final round.
Oh, shooting your feet.
Flipping toenails by the second.
Not gonna play for Wasm to be in right now.
Yeah, this is rough. The burst will be built, but it's gonna be too little too late. You will have to hold the Oki, most likely. High, low. Gotta guess. Yeah, they're the oh, okay. Burst is right before the ender. Yeah.
Oh, it's Amelia.
Not a big conversion, though. It was such an awkward bounce. Yeah, they weren't ready to stabilize it. Wasm gonna be able to bring this back, trying to harness the power bob. Oh, now up top, reset the neutral. Skylight doesn't have the Amelia built yet, so can't really find the punish. Try and navigate the space. Needs to be careful.
Not the throw. Wasm's return. There's the overhead and the burst bait. Into Wasm taking the game.
Man, oh man, Wasm was not in a favorable position at all as that game was closing out. It was just, they recognized what was going on. Like Skylight recognized they were getting close to the corner, but they didn't want to overcommit. They're like, I have the life lead, it's up to you to approach. So Wasm just slowly but surely going up, getting these throws here and there, nickel and diming until they had the win condition. They found the corner with the knockdown, high-low, knew the Skylight had the burst, was able to bait it and made the comeback. Wasm 2-1 over Skylight, but damn, I gotta say, that was some of the best I've seen Skylight play. That was such a great set, and Skylight was right there. It was so close.
It was moments away from Skylight being the victor of this set.
Absolutely, but there it is. Skylight gonna be finishing 7th alongside Aaron Cube. As Wasm advances, it will be Wasm versus Aqua Dynasty for the losers quarterfinal, and Library versus Gigadrill, which should be coming up next here. Our players are getting set up here as it's come down to a top 6 here for Idol Showdown World versus North America. Again, shout outs to all 157 of you watching. I sure hope that that's 157 concurrent and you're not just joining. If you are just joining, welcome. You've tuned into a phenomenal tournament as it's winding down here, but just the entire run of this thing over the past couple of hours has just been non-stop top level Idol Showdown action with so many hype sets, so many heartbreaks, honestly, that have been happening, but really, really great play. I'm impressed with all the action that I've been able to watch tonight.
Yeah, I'm at the edge of seat for each and single one of these top 8 matches, man.
All right, so yeah, we have Library in there, Gigadrill in there as well. Should be Botan versus Ayame. So see how this one shapes out. I mean, this is truly just unless these two players have been grinding in like LFG or casually, kind of passively in the background, they might not have played against each other either ever or in like over a year. Like, there's like
Yeah.
no clear matchup knowledge going into this.
Especially because there's a lot of new bow touch tech that's been discovered by Library recently, and Gigadrill will probably know none of it.
Right. Yeah, with his entire spread of this top 8, can't be a character or player matchup that is Gigadrill flavored. But we've seen what Gigadrill has been able to do in terms of adaptations and, you know, in the moment decision making. Just overall, their fundamentals as a fighting game player and as an idle showdown player. He blocked it. How? I have no idea what side that hit on, and he somehow blocked it.
I don't know. He's him, man. Guess again. Let's say time low.
Alright, phenomenal blocks regardless. Library did have the overall pacing of that set down, but you know, this is almost a similar story to what we saw with the Air Cube set, right? Where it's just a very dominant first round, and then Gigadrill is able to come into their own in the second round. We already see that happening as Gigadrill is dictating the pace early.
Ooh. Do a punish. Oh, like a range, man. It's always a jump scare for me.
Okay. Sheesh, where has the life gone? Yeah, just getting chipped away here. Gigadrill, it's a full retaliation. And in the matter of a round, that's such a hard fighting game skill to kind of iron out. Like, adaptation in general, but like, mid-set adaptation is like crazy.
Gigadrill's doing it, showing how strong of a player they actually are.
Yeah, the pressure continues.
Oh, there's the Konata! I genuinely wasn't even aware that was Gigadrill's collab.
I wasn't either. It was a jump scare and a half. Like, what in the world? Cancels the whiffed Rekka to DP Dragon Ball player moment. Man, how does he keep doing this? How does he keep just getting like washed in the first round and then just saying, all right, I have all the information I need. You're cooked. Like, what's with this guy? I don't get it. All right, game 2. See if Library is going to be able to recover from this. Right now, it's just looking like Gigadrill has come to their own fully. Yeah.
Oh, double J8. Bum.
All right, gonna be able to find that knockdown, Gigadrill. Ooh. Yeah, I think there's supposed to be a little bit more there.
Oh, walking up but getting caught by your legs.
Spacing is pristine. The combo confirms are not. However, Gigadrill is trying to narrow the gap of this life lead. The IBs from Library have been so consistently impressive throughout this tournament.
I think Gigadrill tried to shoot me there, but was caught out by Botan's 2L. Oh, it doesn't go that far.
Bro thought he was playing 1.0 with that one. Like, boomer alert. What year are you living in, buddy? Did not quite work out there as Library is able to win that game from the corner. What a block on the universal overhead! Wow.
That new flash van's reactable now, right?
True. Just along said so.
True. Oh, that snipe that the flip. Oh, throwing up 2H to catch the helm breaker.
Yeah. Can't get the full pickup. Yeah, there's been a couple of these drops that are adding up a bit for Gigadrill. Poked out. Shimmy. Just walk forward confidently. Poked out right after the Ghost Block's done. Okay. Keeping it going. I imagine we go Ghost here. No, another drop. That's really biting Gigadrill.
We almost to the Ghost. It's not gonna be enough. Gigadrill blocks the card, just punishes.
Okay. Yeah, Library needs to make this happen. This is Gigadrill favorite. This Gigadrill's on match point, so.
Oh,
Seems like, not close enough to punish.
You think whatever
reaction? Okay. We're trying to approach, trying to take advantage of that corner positioning with Rekka full string. Library able to find the punish. Wake up buttons. No respect.
Oh, the helm breaker to get out of Kanata though.
Let it rip. Get the shopping cart first.
What's on stance, baby?
Oh my gosh, you're just pushing yourself into the chips. Whoa, the super ends up whiffing. Back into the corner you go. This is your home now. Wait.
Oh, Rekka?
Gigadrill able to take it 2-0. The tactics may be outdated, but the fundamentals are strong. Bro was
exactly.
Like calling Kanata in all these weird ways, expecting all these different interactions to happen, but I honestly think it was the Kanata wave push that we hadn't really seen that yet, especially on a character like Ayame. Usually she uses like that off collab meter for super chat cancels because it amplifies her damage, but he used it to maintain the corner, and that ended up being really impactful. Like you can tell the Library wanted to get out of there, but just like maintaining that corner positioning to spacing that was favorable for Gigadrill ended up being the difference maker, and they were able to get the win altogether.
What's that?
Definitely, yeah. What? Oh man, my grand finals pick is wrong. Library gonna be finishing 5th, but I mean, just getting like not even just top 8, getting top 24 in a bracket like this is an accomplishment in itself, right? So
yeah,
it is extremely stacked. The Library has proven time and time again they are the premier North American Botan, and will be able to prove that yet again with being the highest placed Botan in this tournament, finishing 5th.
Next, we have Wasm versus Aqua Dynasty, Akora versus Ayame.
Let's see. You know what? I love Wasm, but like I'm just feeling something looking at this bracket, and I see like killers that have been here since like day one. I see J3, I see Lucy. Gigadrill was able to get the win over Library, which Library's been here since the beginning as well. But like I'm just saying, like has Wasm been there since like the very beginning? I recognize Aqua Dynasty. I'm gatekeeping right now. I kind of want Aqua Dynasty to get the dub.
Wasm was there, but they were a Crony player before they were a core player.
Oh, okay. So they were committing war crimes in the beginning. All right, I definitely want Aqua Dynasty there. Then I'm cheering for Aqua. I'm sorry, I'm biased. Here we go. Bun shot, TNT.
Oh, well, that's weird.
Oh my god! We talk about the Muna jump scare. What about the Oski jump scare? From the top of the screen, pins down, takes the round.
Just his opponent, I'd imagine.
For real.
Throw? Street Fighter?
Holy Street Fighter 6!
Oh, the Rekka range, man.
This is rough.
Yeah.
There's really not much to say there. Lost like over half your life in throws. Stuck in that corner. What a response from Aqua Dynasty.
Ooh, I lock it. I guess it really wasn't to get in. Oh, the overhead from downtown.
Dog. Setting up a self-confirmable instant overhead from 50% of the screen away. Only an Idol Showdown. Like
oh, the only flip. Aqua has those reactions.
Man, yeah, clutch timing and spacing and just overall recognition all together there from Aqua Dynasty. That is the type of thing that you could potentially mess up on Ayame, just EX only switching at the wrong time, but no, that was textbook implementation of that maneuver, and it ended up paying off big. Huge damage, corner positioning with the...
Okay.
What?
I don't know what happened.
Did that what? I think that crossed up.
Maybe? But Wasm got hit, it was crazy. I can get her out. Oh, not quite high enough to go over the rocket.
Thanks for watching.
Tabiki, if I'm here to be 100% honest, if there's anything that I've learned about the Idol Showdown community as it relates to this tournament, these players are not only sweats, they save it all for the big stage.
Yeah, exactly.
Truly, I've seen so many things showcased within this top 8 that I haven't seen before, or it's been a while and it's like a refresher, but like that, I swear to you, that crossed up. That was despicable.
Yeah, Aqua was talking at Frosties and he said, I got some new tech. And he didn't get to show it all at Frosties, but he gets to show it here.
I see. Okay. Bursting out of the instant overhead. Yeah, Wasm just had solid life lead, but we'll run a throw. So far slash.
Right throw.
I'll tell you, it's like, you know what? That is like Grand Blue 6XL, but in like 3 times the speed. Like it's doing the same thing, but it's just literally in 3 times the speed.
Oh my. Strike throw, baby.
My God. Strike throw? Listen, chat.
That was hard.
Nah, listen, you don't need high-low, you don't need left-right. Strike throw, that's the original 50-50. That's the only 50-50 you need.
Exactly. Oh my, that whip punish. Oh, 2-way turn reaction? He's crazy.
Amazing reaction. You can't get the full combo, but corner positioning, another solid life lead.
Catch the legs.
Footsies. These fundamentals coming in. They pop the Oski. I don't know if that's super impactful. Aqua Dynasty doesn't really have resources. Into spinning the super chat gate does something not super impactful. Aqua Dynasty fighting their way out.
Aqua is pretty low though, but it doesn't matter because this should kill.
Man, what happened to the life lead? Corner positioning. Aqua Dynasty had like no life to work with and was able to make that comeback out of thin air, courtesy of hit confirms, just good presence, gap closing, and belief in the Rekka above all else. We're tied up 1-1.
Welcome to the show.
All right, here we go. Final game between these two players. Could go either way. Back and forth nature. Holy throw.
Wasm could also play Street Fighter.
It seems so.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah, I like Wasm taking a pause there, right? They were fully kind of going in with the disengaged playstyle of like TNTs and RPGs, but recognize that Aqua Dynasty was trying to like mirror the actions with subsequent jumps and Rekkas, and then just like opting to pause, challenge after the Rekka when Aqua Dynasty is expected to take that round. Uh-oh.
Oh, we mash out this time. Not letting you just throw me all the time. Oh, but the ghosts, huh?
Ooh, they were probably trying to bait burst. Wasm didn't fight.
Imagine.
Let me out.
Oh. Strike low, baby.
Dude, I'm telling you, man. Evo made a mistake. Ayame 5L should have been nominated. But been doing so much work for Aqua Dynasty.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, RPG catching that disjointed hurtbox of the Rekka from super far away, making it really hard for Aqua Dynasty to approach. Look at this.
Oh, blocking the DP. Go with the big damage.
Yeah, this could be the beginning of the end. Okay, Aqua Dynasty's resources. We have a reversal available. Burst is not quite there. Just finishes right outside of the burst range. Ends up spinning it on the reversal though. Aqua Dynasty. Oh my God, frame kill Oki with the meaty throw.
Putting all the super chat. There it is.
Box hit. Oh, she spins it. Blocked.
Oh.
Punish. Will you get the burst? Is it over?
No.
Thanks for watching.
Bursted off the screen at the tail end of the combo. And that's going to be it for Wasm's tournament run. Aqua Dynasty getting the 2-1 victory over Wasm in the clutch. insane display. That
I needed to like take a moment after that match. That was intense.
Right. The action just it's just getting better and better as we come along here. There's been so many 2-1 sets within this within this top 8. Like Lucy versus Library was a 2-1, Gigadrill versus Aaron Key was a 2-1, Wasm versus Skylight 2-1, and now we have Aqua Dynasty versus Wasm being a 2-1. And I mean, when you have those like back-to-back nail biters, it seems to just be getting like exponentially closer and closer as like the sets wage along. You can tell that people are really grinding, they really want this, and they really do be playing some Idol Showdown at a high level. It is just peak content.
It just really shows you how strong like every member of the Idol Showdown community is, that these matches are this intense and this close.
Yes, but there is something brewing within that semifinals, as we have an Ayame mirror imminent between Gigadrill and Aqua Dynasty. But we're going to be jumping over to winners finals, J3 versus Kaiji, aka Lucy, for our first best of 5 set, first to 3. And I mean, should be looking at Suisei versus Coco. I don't know. I don't know how Lucy feels about it. This is going to be like the match of. I feel like this is a match of people that are like trying to win the tournament. They're also trying to prove a point of like, yo, I got the more broken tech going into this. Like,
I think these two also weigh each other a lot, so they know each other well.
%. But yeah, as mentioned earlier, like as it relates to J3, I mean, listen, since it looks like we're remaking the lobby, I'm gonna pull up J3's Start GG page. I'm gonna view all of the turns they've ever entered. I'm gonna filter by Idol Showdown, and I'm just gonna read like the results. Okay, so like first in Showdown Festival number 5, first at the 2v2 tournament, first at Showdown Festival number 4, first at Showdown Festival number 1, first at 3 consecutive Idol Throwdown, 16, 17, and 18, first at Tampa Never Sleeps, TNS, first at Idol Throwdown number 11, number 3. Like, there's only one tournament in this 12 tournament Start GG page where they didn't finish first. They got 4th, and I think they played like Ina or something in that tournament. It was like the old Ina, like you know. Yeah, so like in order for like J3 to not win a tournament, they need to play like their sub character and not the best state. This is a very insanely consistent player. Like,
yeah.
I see. So yeah, it looks like they were trying to figure out the sides that they will be getting on for the cabs. It looks like Lucy will be on the P1 side. Ah, okay. Yeah, it looks like there's an interaction with like Fubuki. Port priority and my Idol Showdown? No, it's not a port thing. Fubuki's just stronger on like P1 side, so I mean, you're fighting against somebody that has the entire library of characters in their arsenal. If you want to take any advantages, now would be the time to do so. So Lucy will be able to mitigate that with the P1 pick.
What if left sides? What are we Tekken?
Right? I guess so. I can only KBD on P1 side, bro. My waifu, I need that.
Oh, JJ on the Fubuki.
Okay, yeah, it looks like the side pick was for good reason here from Lucy, knowing that Fubuki would be locked in from JJ, so. Let's see. Yeah, JJ's Fubuki is great. Like I said, last time I played JJ, it was on this character. I got Omega washed. I got dry clean. Like, fancy washing, all right? Like.
JJ is a very solid player, so Fubuki, the solid character, is just a good match.
Yeah. Oh man, ends up going further with that string. Lucy not expecting it.
Setting meter to send a pressure into the throw. into the throw. Damn.
Not another one. Yeah, I was ready for it. Okay, but yeah, this is a momentum shift that Lucy desperately needed. No knockdown, it ends up being a punishable dropped state. Lucy wants to maintain a corner positioning though. Opt for that burst despite the circumstances. You're just one guess away from losing.
Oh, and whip TP into command grab, you're dead.
That was the gets away from losing in question. Yeah, J3 not able to make contact. A pretty vertical reaching reversal, right? Just whiffing there.
Oh my, we let it rip.
Huge.
Lucy can play solid, but they also can jump scare you.
Yeah, this is where you want to be for Lucy. You know, you have life lead, J3 in the corner. This is where Lucy tends to strive. J3 try to make a move with these run up 5Ms.
Oh.
No way.
Hey.
These have been built. Looking for that whiff putt. It's just a little bit mistimed. I like the ideology there from Lucy though.
Cancel, but it puts me back into like the rookie range, so it's a little iffy.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Damn.
Oh, no follow up though.
Okay, that could be the gap in the stability. All that JJ needs in order to turn this around. We're seeing the side, like pretty much the corner swap that now J3 has this. Only have 30 seconds to work. Oh my god. Ambiguous. I thought I was gonna cross up.
Oh, then we're in the burst fade too.
KO. See you next stream.
All right.
Victory.
Huge start here for Lucy as they're able to take game 1. Looks like going into rematch. It will not be a character select, so J3 committed to the Fubuki.
Say hi to the viewers. Live.
Yeah, I mean, probably notable. I'm pretty sure that's the first game that J3 has dropped all tournament, so.
Yeah.
Lucy's looking to contain the momentum, gets the restand. Burst is available, but why would you even spend it here, bro? It's just a lost cause. Up back. Takes pressure. Staying patient. I feel like Lucy's gonna spend the super. The level 2 as soon as it's available. I just feel it brewing.
Oh, not enough punish, unfortunately.
Okay. Both players really holding on to the burst. 2H. Bong bong. Bong bong.
Inside.
Good defense here thus far. The pressure continues. There it is. I felt it brewing.
And JJ so low, and not enough health to do a trade, and dies for it.
What?
Let's go again.
What was the trade there? That visually looks so weird.
Oh, I have no clue. It was a move.
Yeah, a move happened. Okay. The run up 2L anti-aired?
Yeah.
Okay, J3 bringing this all the way back. Yeah, essentially, I mean, this is just as J3 wants it to be. Ends up dropping the full loop. Marine whiffs. Okay.
KO. Last stream.
J3 firing back with the say-so. Burst still available on both sides.
Ooh, catching with the legs.
Run up 5M. Yeah, J3 playing this in and out playstyle, just not being too telegraphed with the way that they approach. I spoke too soon.
Oh, I mean, we can do the big. Oh, no grab though.
Ooh, yeah, but don't put us on the whip throw. Could have at least been a burst bit on Lucy, and that would have been big for J3. Okay. There's the burst. Tatu, keep myself safe. Oh, they were afraid to confirm because of the Iroha. They were going to try to block. Look, the high beast from Lucy. I ain't never backing down. Oh my gosh, that should be it.
The hard call on the projectile.
KO.
that is what's so because Lucy plays so patient, right? Just waiting for the perfect opportunity to strike. A common thing that we'll see from Lucy is that they will build a win condition or build resources from defense, right? So just like through being so patient, blocking, and utilizing Coco's high health pool, it's okay for Lucy to be on defense for long periods, especially if they're really close to like getting that second bar or getting that collab. And then as soon as they defend it for long enough, putting the pressure on top of you and like making you suffer the consequences for not opening them up. We have a character swap here from JJ. Definitely known for the Sora. Gonna be pulling out here, digging deep in the character pool to try to make this happen.
Sora does have a really good match with Coco because of Sora zoning, and Coco doesn't have a great way to navigate around it.
Alright, yeah. Here we go. Full confirmation. Oh, it's a triggering IPS, so it's no like full high-low knockdown, but call A-Chan in order to even it up.
Oh, bash out.
Does not care. Get me out of here. Side swap conversion here for Lucy.
Side swap, it's a throw!
Dirty.
Oh, you not quite dead, but you are very low.
Oh my god, JJ believed though, the neutral burst on a sliver of life. Confirmed to the corner, I don't know if that was proper though. Soda. Oh, okay, it was proper. Okay, they proved me wrong. They're like, it's a real combo, I know. How dare you doubt me?
Whoa, what is this combo, bro?
I don't know.
It's like you're saying new shit.
It's not like dead, right? Like, that's impossible. Look at the scaling.
I mean, I don't know how much super does.
Okay, IPS triggered. Thank God. I was like,
oh,
unblockable and baited it. No way.
And we're back.
J3 takes the round and the burst.
All right. Another prominent starting for Lucy, but you know, I feel like when you have J3 in this position, you gotta kill. You can see Lucy going for that because we see what J3 is able to do with a sliver of hope. Just turn the tides immediately.
Oh, the arrow, but no wall bounce because it's not because it's ground opponent.
Yeah, still a huge snipe regardless. Lucy sitting on that life lead, gonna be building the resource. You see those dances full screen. It's not the taunt, it's to build those juicy resources on the back. You see full collab meter available. That could be a guard cancel. That could be a Roha call. That could be many things. But J3 maintaining the pressure. Gonna be given the corner. The opt for the burst. Back to the mid screen. Neutral go. Gets caught by fire. Backdash. And covers his face fast enough. J3 controlling the neutral, holding it down with the medium normals. Into the corner we go yet again. We saw how long this combo could extend from before. It's a much smaller life pool to work with this time around. J3 probably has the routes in order to kill here. They do.
KO. See you next stream. Victory.
What a play by JJ. Something I noticed about JJ through that match is I think they're using the new X dash tech that X-Lite recently found that allows Sora to get new combos.
I see. What's the tech exactly?
I think something about mid-screen JL dash makes it. I don't know exactly how it works, I'll be honest, but what? The
Ina pick.
The Ina?
Listen, I alluded to it earlier. Like Lucy definitely does have a pocket Ina. Grinds this character quite a bit, just not really seen within a tournament setting. Gonna be pulling it out here. Only needs to take a game against J3 Sora, and could be a more favorable matchup than the Coco.
Really possible, but with Sora who has a Reflector, I'm not sure how threatening these projectiles really are.
Right. Yeah, I mean, all things considered, like, Ina has amazing normals, right? And you see, utilize the Takodachis to go for that physical hit on the medium is, can't be reflected. So, the 5H, controlling a lot of the neutral game, real big turnaround we're seeing here.
And JJ's locked into this character, so he can't switch.
Alright, but J3 does find a way in. Now, one thing that's going to be really important here is that, okay, Ina does have a reversal, but it has pretty poor horizontal reach. And of course, like, Sora is has a ton of reach in her own right. So Lucy needs to be really careful when she does opt to spin those reversals. Okay, the lockdown.
Well, there's this reversal, but we got blocked. No punish though. And you die for it.
I can't believe that punish didn't work. That's crazy.
Ooh, no hit the extended purpose to 5H.
Bro, 5H the character. Look at this.
What a button.
Oh my god, ends up getting confirmed off the 4H into the Takotachi. That was an unfortunate drop, but an amazing confirm. Okay. Could be it. Guard cancel. J3 trying to find a way. How do we get in on 5H? No. Dash up pressure. Guard cancel. We're back to neutral. This is not where you want to be. Clipped by the 5H. And the surprise Ina pick. Able to come in clutch here for Kaiji as they're moving on to the Grand Finals winner's side with the victory over JJ.
Yeah, Ina was definitely a surprise pick. Wasn't expecting to see Lucy pull that one out.
Yes, and it just instantly had such a huge impact on the match. It was just like, rather than me trying to figure out how to approach you, you should figure out how to approach me. And just that 5H really doing a phenomenal job of just stuffing a lot of those Sora buttons. Sora is known for her phenomenal reach, but Ina just simply reaches further. Like... Yes, Lucy moving on to that Grand Finals winner's side, looking to put an end to the JJ streak, trying to beat the Dark Souls secret boss. That is J3, and in a prime position to do it. Yeah, here it is. We'll be trying to deduce who Lucy's opponent will be, as we have our top four going to be whittled down to a top three, and then your grand finals shortly thereafter. Going to be switching the format back to best of three for the final time tonight, as we get Aqua Dynasty versus Gigadrill. And a Ayame mirror should be what's happening. And yeah, I'm excited to see how this one goes. This is run back. I think Aqua Dynasty sent Gigadrill to losers.
Yep, this is a revenge match.
There it is.
We saw the Ayame mirror before. I'm going to see it again.
Let's get this stream started.
Yeah, and I mean that match definitely looked like Sensei versus student. Like Aqua Dynasty just had full control. It's really hard for Gigadrill to kind of get anything going within that mirror match. But I feel like Gigadrill has the power momentum. It's been getting more comfy cozy as the set has waged along. And they're not on Kanata, so yeah, they're on Emilia, so they need serious business.
Overhead.
Combo. Yeah.
Oh, wake up, Rekka!
No respect. Ooh, okay, I love that call. They were just like, hey, this is ambiguous, but it also doesn't look like a safe jump. Get out here. Get out of here.
That's not meaty.
Exactly. Whiff too slow, full screen into whiff punish, the whiff punish attempt with a Rekka. Aqua Dynasty, they're not here to play fair, they're here to play to win. That's like the story of everybody that's at the top four. Like,
low. Oh, watch out.
Okay. Ooh.
Oh my, there it is. The jab punch the Rekka.
Alright, versus Gigadrill, back to the neutral we go. Able to find that trusty 2M. No burst to worry about, so this is a very like prime opportunity for Gigadrill to even up the life totals. Also, something worth mentioning, Ayame has some of the least amount of health in the game. So when she's mirroring herself, she also has some of the highest damage output in the game. You end up seeing like really high damage kind of going back and forth when these two hit each other.
One more time.
Yep.
Okay.
Ooh, the overhead.
Huge. Yeah, perfectly timed in order to get that confirmation off of the Ghost. Gigadrill in an uncomfortable position. Gonna have to hold Ghost Doki. Has the 1-bar reversal available. Good luck. I mean, Aqua Dynasty has showed so many layers with this singular mix-up.
Like overhead, but we do get thrown. And again.
Another one.
Watch out. Throw your back.
Right. Ooh, okay. Whiff off in the distance. No burst bait from Gigadrill. Not being weird.
Capture your legs.
Okay, we've already had that burst used. Gigadrill can, at the very least, even up the life totals. At the very best, set up an Oki situation it could be for the game. Okay. Oh, goes for the Yoda. Yo, I don't know if that's enough to kill, though.
Not quite enough to kill. Oh! Force the burst.
Damn! The Ghost whiff! Yo, this time!
Oh,
wait,
what? Dropped the Rekka into getting mashed out.
I can't believe it. Extremely scrambly into that set, and we can't afford to scramble eggs in this economy. We need to have clean victories, all right? The egg prices are way too high, but Gigadrill is going to be the one to capitalize this high-class mashing as they take that game 1.
Like that.
Jimmy? Oh my gosh.
So they're seeing your favorite 5L.
For real. Okay. Aqua Dynasty coming back to the own. That was definitely a recovery round. That was like Aqua Dynasty just like, all right, that last one was crazy. Let's establish some order here, all right? No more chaos, all right?
Oh, out there, but not quite confirmed. Oh,
that was so sick.
I didn't know he had these.
Well, not out of nowhere, I tell you.
Oh, that's funny for that though.
I mean, now this one, I believe when we go into Yoda off the ender of this combo, should be enough to kill Ayame.
Yeah, definitely kill.
Yep. Great decision making. Hey, just like that. It seems like it just happens out of nowhere with this guy. Gigadrill is like a round away from winning. Like,
yeah.
Oh my god, full record string. Gigadrill's revenge.
Yeah.
Yo, footsies. Oh my gosh, yo, they're really going all out in the mid-range war. Finishes the record string. They're not getting the full
mash out there.
I know, right? No fear. Back to the corner we go, it seems. Gigadrill can set up that Ghost Oki if they'd like. There it is. All right, Aqua Dynasty.
Cross up, blocked.
It was very early. Yeah, it was a very seeable cross-up, and Gigadrill cornered themselves, but there's the reversal attempt. Gigadrill able to find the punish. Man, oh man. Revenge is a dish best served cold, and Aqua Dynasty going to be frozen in place with the 4th place finish, courtesy of Gigadrill getting that 2-0 victory, advancing on to the losers finals.
Gigadrill's ability to adapt throughout not just this set, but like this tournament as a whole is impressive.
Yeah, for real, it's just like, obviously this can't be seen as a dig if you see like how Gigadrill is doing within this tournament and how far they've come and where they've ended up. But it's almost like they are like learning to play the game as they compete.
Yeah.
Like, it's just like so many sets where it's just like round one is just like a wash. I'm just like, what is Gigadrill guy doing? How did he get this far? And like the next round is just like, all right, I have all the information I need. I'm good to go. And so like this one is just like the download took a matter of multiple sets. Like the first set, it definitely looked like the Gigadrill was outclassed. But then at the second set, it's just like something clicked and he was just able to make it happen and overcome Aqua Dynasty in the mirror. They are guaranteed top 3. Oh man, so it has come down to this. J3, Gigadrill, losers finals. I'll be honest, when looking at how this top 8 looked, this would not be my prediction of how the top 3 would shape out, and not in this order.
I expected to see Gigadrill at the top, but no, it's Lucy up there. Okay, wait, JJ at the top, my bad.
Right. Oh, crazy stuff. And I mean, dude, in terms of like just overall sets played, like Gigadrill is on a little bit of a crazy run here. So I mean, like when you get sent the losers bracket before the top 8, you just statistically end up playing more games than anybody.
Yeah.
So statistically, Gigadrill has the most amount of wins over anybody in the entire tournament. They have a 7-1 record.
But also, it does hit on the stamina a lot. If you don't have good tournament stamina, playing so many games is tiring.
Yes, and right now, when it matters the most, you're going up against, like, I mean, it's subjective, but in my opinion, like, the top 1 player in North America, and then, like, the player that reaching grand finals, like, the top 2, maybe about to become top 1 player in North America. It's just like, you got to lock in now more than ever, even though you've been locked in this entire losers run. Alright, here we go. Knockdown, Oki, time to guess. Instant overhead.
No conversion though.
Press continues, opt for the burst.
Oh, catch your legs.
Okay, out of there.
Wow.
There it is. It seems like this losers run hasn't drained Gigadrill of the stamina. It just fills them for more chaos. 1 round up against JJ.
Yeah. Oh, missed the 2-2L.
Yeah, at least they're already in the corner, still able to find subtractable scenarios. Baits out the reversal. Huge call there from JJ. Pumping the brakes would have mattered the most.
This could kill if Kougal doesn't burst. Or you got the pump.
Yeah, forcing that air tech. Gigadrill going for the air tech buttons time and time again. Shades of 1.0.
Ooh, awkward trade. Oh, the JS, no conversion though.
Okay. Big opportunity for Gigadrill. Gotta be establishing a life lead early. IPS triggered, so can't get the full lockdown, but the Nolla!
Yeah, you gotta burst that. There it is again. Oh, we got moves out though. Not getting a hit grab today.
Yeah. Gigadrill spent all that bar on Kanata. I hope to come back to bite them. You can see that they're locked without the reversals. J3 is just like, bro, I'm gonna just keep pressuring. Like, I got nothing to fear. Reversal finally here for Gigadrill, but you can't use a reversal while getting hit. No burst available either. We're definitely gonna be guessing.
Oh, Amelia.
Okay. Are we gonna have to guess like 3 times or something? What's the big idea here? Oh, defense impeccable from Gigadrill. The trade! Ends up stuffing out the Ayame. The Amelia, I'm sorry.
Goes in to scoop you out before the ghosts pop. Obviously afraid of the ghost, but you also gotta be afraid of what Ayame does as well.
God. Oh, okay. Wait, okay. What are the full government names of these VTubers?
Amelia Watson.
It's Amelia Watson, and then it's who Ayame?
Nakari Ayame.
Nah, I'm gonna avoid that one. Okay, it's Watson. I'm calling her Watson. Oh my gosh.
Oh, just avoided the 2-1 with the jazz.
corner. Is JJ. Needs to put a stop to this Gigadrill momentum. It just seems to have no end in sight.
Oh, loads. Overhead. Oh, I don't step into a command grab.
The flow. Idle step.
I like how JJ is using idle step here to really keep his turn and also keep guessing.
Step this way. J3 locked in, trying to get the tie. There's the burst here from Gigadrill early. Yeah, it's all about momentum. It's all about pacing. Gigadrill, it's my pressure and I need it now. The staggers. Oh, brother, everything is hitting. It's just one of those Gigadrill rounds. I don't know what to say.
Oh, no.
Dude, Gigadrill is Gigadrill? Like, what is going on here? Like,
Gigadrill on a Gigadroll.
bars. Let's see. The 2M somehow made 2M whiff.
Grabs.
Yo, that's how I know Gigadrill is a wizard. They made Suisei 2M whiff by walking back. Me, I could never do that. Ayame Kanata is what's getting the job done. I'm in shambles right now. He's so 1.0. He is so 1.0 with it, bro. Like, you should have 2H though. That would have been fire if you did 2H.
Yeah.
Run up. 2H whiff. 2M check. Nothing. Yo, let it rip. No, we're patient.
Oh, snap your legs off with the Rekka. Side swap.
Side swap, of course. All the damage in the world. I mean, Gigadrill's defense has been impressive within these sequences, though. I'm wondering what J3 even goes for at this point.
Low. Oh.
Is Gigadrill cope? Are we gonna be weird? No!
Oh.
There it is!
And it's a super closeout, just so we don't potentially drop a combo.
Tied up 1-1, but boy, is it close. These are just going way down to the wire. Gigadrill going up 2-0 here. I think that would have sent a shockwave down this entire viewing experience for everybody, because we see like J3 in a position where they have to reverse sweep and get somebody that's on fire, but no, it is 1-1. So next 2 wins to take it for either side here.
Oh, scoop.
The jump in can't be challenged. There it is. Gigadrill finding their way out of the corner one way or another.
Oh, we bashed there? I wouldn't know. That's crazy.
For real, the challenge, no fear. Bro is really trying to whip punish Suisei. I respect it.
People really be aggressive against these ghosts and just getting hit for it.
Right. Okay, yeah, that's a little bit more canon, all right? That's a little bit more accurate. Run up Suisei to him. If you're walking back, should hit. Like,
Oh,
man, yeah.
using Rekka Amelia.
Yeah, committed to the Rekka, so it ends up getting punished. There's the burst here from Gigadrill, though. Okay.
Oh.
JJ with something. Corner carry here for Gigadrill.
Dropped.
Side swap. Oh, she has low health. That's gonna be it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so long as J3 doesn't drop this, I'm pretty sure they can go super at any given time and it's over.
Yep, here it is.
So yeah, with that, with the cool animation, the sayonara, and the slow-mo zoom in, we see our hero sit from the past into the future to fight against the Suisei and Coco propaganda, donning the Ayame and Kanata pairing in a next fest meta to try to shake it up. Is back up against the wall, needs to find a way to make it happen. J3 one game away from moving into the grand finals for the rematch against Lucy. Okay, impressive confirmation with the out the air pickup. Just couldn't continue it for much longer.
Oh, just whiffed.
Okay. So no side swaps here. There's the burst there from JJ. The damage was adding up. What's maintain that corner positioning more than anything though. I think that was the burst definitely from positioning.
Ooh.
Just let the entire thing rip. Oh my god. He was punished too fair.
Oh, the shimmy!
What in the name of Street Fighter 6 is this, bro? The
Yeah.
shimmy?
That ghost being on you makes you want to do a throw so you're invuln, but it also makes you vulnerable to shimmies.
Listen, I know what that is. That's my Shino EX fan. It's the same thing. Been playing that character for the past week. I recognize that anywhere. Alright, here we go. J3 trying to bring it together, trying to seal the deal. It's just like, this is not a player that you can let get momentum or let them fill themselves. They do so much with so little that you give them, it seems.
Exactly. Oh, whiffed overhead.
This space that Gigadrill gets to get out scot-free, but idle step into the command throw, I mean, virtually unseeable. How do we get out of there? We DP.
We wake up and button. There's no fear in JJ's eyes.
Okay. Yeah, I think Gigadrill is just thinking about the long game. It's just like, you know, I'll just hold this. Oh, tech buttons! Or ends up getting anti-aired. As Gigadrill has the burst, has a bar and a half, and has willpower to try to make this happen. Stuffs out the Amelia call, I think?
There's half your meter gone.
A player that I said they do a lot with a little Amelia call to get stuff out of the Rockstar could be a lot. All that Gigadrill needs in order to bring this back to anti-air. Can't get the burst bait. Has more than half of JJ's life dissipated at this point though.
Oh, that's so far.
Dude, the spacing could not have been any better there from Gigadrill. Just recognizing the millimeters of space where that Comet is going to whiff and going for the Rekka right at the perfect timing in order to get that check. Gigadrill ties it up 2-2 for the losers final.
Say hi to the viewers.
Oh, stay hydrated, chat. I need some water. What is going on here?
Honestly.
Oh man, final game.
Oh, scooped. Grappler, pseudo grappler squeezer there.
See what
Yes,
this
the
character
back
can do. Yeah, good stuff there. Gigadrill in trouble. Okay, finds a safe first opportunity. Run up, instantly looking for violence. All right. Gigadrill wants to smoke. Look at all the damage on the table here. J3 IPS has been triggered. There's the stagger pressure.
On its own.
Kanata makes contact. Ame call up back. The 2-in flip. Ooh, that could be. I think that could be fatal, barring any drops. I don't know actually.
I don't know. I don't know the Benita situation.
Yeah, I just noticed the resources. It may be one more guess, but I don't know. J3 is just the optimal schloptimal. Here it is. Oh, the drop! The droptimal schloptimal?
Yeah,
The chip.
That's chip range. And I would be super scared to try to IB that. On 3M opening, it's a full combo.
Huge. Gigadrill is gonna be forced to. Yeah, you got to make the decision to burst right now. Just think about basically what could happen if you take that full combo to the corner. Dicey scenario gets clipped. Oh, full confirmation. The chip is even adding up at this point. Oh, whip punish. not equating in anything big here for JJ. Gigadrill won't stop dice rolling though. With all these little mistakes in JJ, it's not like Gigadrill's going to stop hitting buttons. The ghost is gonna confirm.
JJ couldn't kill before the ghost hit him.
The curse will stay there no matter what. You could be bursting, you could be hitting buttons, you could be trying to find a medium, you could do whatever you want. The curse will always pop. That could be exactly what Gigadrill needs in order to turn this around. Into the corner we go. Mistimes the Oki 2L will allow for J3 to take it 3-2 over Gigadrill and advance to the grand finals.
Victory.
That was a close set. I feel like I say that every time, but it's true.
It's just factually true, Tobiki. Like, this is like, you know, these top 8s and just like these tournaments always, they can always go a multitude of different ways where you just have nothing but like washes, or like it's just the finals that end up being close sets, or it's only like the grand finals that end up being close sets. But like, no, like the majority of these sets have been going like down the wire, the 2-1, 3-1, 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, 3-2. And I just like didn't even know where the set was gonna go, and it just nothing short of surprises within this bracket. And Gigadrill, definitely one of those big surprises. Gonna be finishing 3rd in Idol Showdown World versus North America. GD stands for goddamn. What a good run.
Yeah.
But yes, it has come down to this amazing quality top tier Idol Showdown World versus action here in the North America wing of things. It has culminated into this potential final bout here between Kaiji and J3. Kaiji in the winner side of grand finals, J3 in the loser side. I say potential final set because J3 in the loser side of this double elimination bracket, if they're able to win the first set, could potentially be a reset on our hands, and that would be the full final set here. But I'm sure that Lucy wants to deter against that. Close it here, right now. Lucy said they entered the win, and I imagine they would have closed it out as soon as possible. Don't give J3 any opportunities to grow.
With the revenge match and what we saw last set, I wonder who we're seeing, because we saw a bunch of switch arounds last set. I don't know where they're going to start this time.
Yeah, right? When you factor in the context of continuing from where we left off, I mean, we had a RPS for sides in the grand finals, but I wouldn't even be surprised if they asked for a blind pick in this, they RPS for sides in the winners finals. I would be surprised if they asked for a blind pick in this grand finals, because I feel like character choice, now that Lucy has shown the Ina, is going to really influence J3's decision making. Like, surely they don't run Sora in the Ina. They have like the entire library to work with. They might run like a Fubuki or like something else that is a little bit more promising. But on the other hand, like if it's not Sora, you know, Lucy has no reason not to go Coco. So maybe they go blind pick. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, Lucy is locked in, ready to go. It looks like J3 is locked in as well, so maybe no blind pick necessary. We're just going to go straight into it. I don't know what the character's going to be. It is
Coco versus Suisse.
Coco versus Suisse. All right, so J3 picking up from where they left off to the losers finals. Lucy going back to the former self, the thing that started all, the thing that got them here in the first place. Grand finals, North America World versus. Here we go. Starting off strong here into the corner. A position that can spell the beginning of the end, as we see with J3.
Both these characters have very strong momentum, so getting the first interaction is like big.
Yes, but the up back here from Lucy, recognizing the command throw and able to get the full punish, so it's just a complete turnaround of the situation. It's J3 that's in the hot seat, no pun intended. Look at that damage over time with the flame, or not damage over time, sorry. I just explained to y'all, that's not how that works. The cash out system.
Once again, pushing the burst like at the Grand Blue Rising.
Right? Man, the Amelia punish ended up being a pivotal call there from JJ just to stop the pressure, switch the sides yet again. They are just playing leapfrog over here. You in the corner, no, you in the corner, just hopping over each other. Okay.
Oh.
The extra dirty mix. Time slow.
Oh. Tried to go to the set play using 2 on 4H, but overhead makes it whiff.
Okay. Finds the knockdown.
Oh.
The side swap. Oh, it's actually whiffing on the side swap. That was weird. I don't know what makes that interaction happen.
Oh, idle step and dab. Oh, unfortunately, with the 5M.
Yeah, definitely not an opportune way to drop the combo for J3, allowing for the punish, which is going to cash this in for all that it's worth. Ambiguous looking stuff. J3 maintaining the defense. IBs, but you can't block forever. Right.
Ooh. Oh, this is yes. The plus.
Bursting. Block the
Oh,
slide.
I don't care.
Oh!
I don't care about your idle step. I'm gonna super.
Get over here. I feel like Lucy had that idea in mind as soon as they blocked the suicide slide. They're like, oh, you're in range? On God? Get over here. Ooh. It's so tense. Yeah, this is just one of those sets where like Lucy has the life lead, but it's not gonna overcommit.
Yeah. No reason to, really. Oh, caught out with the overhead.
Not have the reaction. This is where things could get dicey. J3 doesn't have to worry about that burst. Of course, the Coco is not slim on resources. Guard cancel. We got the reverse command throw. Oh, did not get the full combo though.
Yeah, though. What are we gonna do afterwards? Oh, straight?
Awkward trade. Oh, calls out the match with the Watson.
That was a good match.
See you next stream.
All right. J3.
Victory.
Able to make it happen. I mean, like Lucy had that life lead and just tending to that play stuff. Like, I'm not gonna overcommit. It's up to you to make the move. I'm gonna build resources. But J3 able to make that comeback and bite Lucy with the game.
Oh, got your legs.
Ooh. Launched up in the sky for a ton of damage. Of course, the burn really going to be influenced by RPS here. Do you really want to take a throw under these circumstances? All right.
So much fire on there.
Yeah. Able to regain a lot of it back. Stop the bleeding, stop the burning, if you will.
Wow, but that sleeve is gonna take your life.
All right. Yeah. A great round if you lose, right? Just the full scheme of things. Has that early burst going to be spending it early, just in case things get dicey. Oh my God! There's the scoop.
Just let it rip, man. Oh.
GG.
Good chunk of fire damage on there, but recover it not too quickly. Like, you can't backdash that 2M, it's just too big.
All right. Bum, 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 bum. Boop. Here we go. Good luck.
Overhead.
Instant overhead. Oh my God, where's the full confirm? Okay.
Still got it, I guess.
One more time. Live.
Yeah, it's so interesting, some of the ideology that Lucy's implementing here, because the burst has more than one impact here, because I believe like some of the air drift things that Lucy has been doing is due to the burst in some way. I don't remember the full explanation of how it works, but essentially once burst hits, Coco's in this state where you could impact some of your air momentum because of like a bug that was just recently found. So, but yeah, now that Lucy's gotten hit, it's not something that needs to worry about anymore.
Oh, there's the unblockable. No follow up though.
Yeah.
Oh! Calling on your overhead with tail grab.
God, look at the damage. Ugh.
Yeah, that's Coco damage for you.
Good luck.
Oh,
Match. I would have never. That's why I'm not up there. J3 is. Sheesh, this is almost like guess for game on both angles. This is just like you set up Uki. It's like, do you really want to set up Uki? Like,
Kougal's got meter to do super as well.
Low, it's an overhead. Both ways, an overhead. Guard cancel. Maintains the pressure. J3. Listen, even though it's like J3's up 2-0 and they're on the verge of resetting, it has not been close games. And I mean, like, I feel like it's still even if there is a reset, I feel like it's still Lucy favored in a way. Because, like, Lucy has been able to, like, really kind of close the gap and figure out what to do against this Suisse. The game's just so tight. Just J3 is able to get finishing touches.
Oh, the low.
Stay the same side. You can't see it. Like, you have no idea what side she's going to land on.
That's gambling. Let's go about the 6H. Same side, I think.
Yeah. The drop. Ooh, command throw.
Man.
What?
Okay.
Not only allowing for a pause in the pressure, but actually just standing there. Not even.
Oh, there it is.
You're insane. You're insane.
JJ, remember that Suisse has her own jump scare.
Sheesh. Was that a hit confirm off of the lariat as well? One hit confirm in order to keep it unburstable. So these idle showdown players and their fundamentals, man, like.
Oh, I riff. Into the side swap.
This could be the Suisse set of all time if J3 is able to get the 3-0 reset straight into the grand finals. Let's see. Oh.
Okay. Just do it.
It's been a while since we've seen one, you know? Why not? G.
Oh. I jumped out, but I hit that by them.
Yeah, an interesting choice there from Lucy, right? I think that's a call out on how antsy J3 has been on those reset situations. Because choosing an option that's a bit on the slower end but covers a higher angle ended up being exactly what they needed. Okay. I burst reverse. Guarantee there, unblockable. Uh-oh.
I'm scared to throw, man.
I know.
That's a different throw. That's a different throw.
Not enough to kill. Burst here from J3. My reset, and I want it now. Ame Call was trying to call out the potential match there from Lucy. Lucy stayed patient. Guard cancel, reset back to neutral. J3 really low on resources at this point.
Oh, disconnects. We'll get JJ's turn. Oh, hit her legs.
Of all things to hit, Lucy's been so patient, but right when they're in the corner, just let off for a second. Could have been a potential IB attempt, whatever it is. This could be a game-losing hit. J3 gonna be able to set up the Oki with this. There's no burst inside here for Lucy. Oh my god, Amelia set up as well. What do we do? The low gets clipped yet again. Yeah, the burst is not gonna come back. That's it.
There's our reset.
J3 resets the bracket. It doesn't matter if the life lead is there. Has some of that Gigadrill DNA. You give me an inch, I will take a mile, take the set. We are going into the official final set of Idol Showdown World versus North America with the reset. You know what, if I were to provide some biased first-person insight here of like, we saw the Ina counterpick previously against the Sora from Lucy. Now you may be wondering, will we see it against Suisse? Personally, I think no. That matchup's not fun. I'm not a fan of the Ina Suisse matchup. I don't think Lucy is either, so. again, just like reversing the tide, they ended up cornered early and was able to find the clutch hit that they needed for the side swap. You know, about 40% into a 50-50 gets for your life, you know?
Yep.
You're in gel. Oh, so clutch.
Can't get it out there.
Yeah, Kougal just really going against what you would ideally see against the grappler when you get reset the neutral like that, right?
Yeah.
You have Lucy in the corner, you're just like, okay, I'm going to jump back and try to create some space so it's harder for the grappler to get in. But Kougal, not your ordinary grappler, very quick on the move speed, able to close the gap and get that gear to the air and block move time and time again. Okay. Ooh, no pickup. Interesting. There's a burst there from J3. No way. There's no way that J3 is making another comeback like this. I feel like I've seen this too many times to count.
The J3 style, man.
Off the wall. Yeah, it just somehow always works out. How convenient is that? Lucy doesn't have the burst and probably builds it at a time where it's significant. I like. Can't keep getting away with it.
That's for game situation right here. Oh. That's for game for fucking JJ.
Right?
Thanks for watching.
Great call out. Cartwheel just to get straight to the comment setup and a much needed game here for Lucy right when the reset happens, when it matters the most, going up game 1. All right. Game 2.
Oh. That JS is really good at avoiding those mid moves.
Yeah, it ended up being somehow a whiff punish. How much whiff recovery on that chest bump there from Coco. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. All right, setting it up.
Go ahead. Block those.
Dashes on the idle step.
Oh, the other side?
Dude, it's almost like whoever gets like the initial life lead is going to lose the round. I know that sounds crazy, but like if you hit first, you're just giving resources to the problem character, and then they just hit you, side swap, and then kill you. Like,
I don't think I've expected in this game.
right? Yo, like, if I were playing either of them just as a test, I would just like intentionally throw, like not throw as in like grab, but like throw as in like purposefully get hit and see if I can win the round afterwards. Like, alright, the burst here from JJ. Good pressure. Lucy has shown challenges on that idle step, this time frame tight. As J3 able to continue the offense here. Into the corner we go. We've seen it. Walk on the instant overhead, run up command throw.
Same side.
Yeah, I mean, it's risky to cross up there, especially with like Lucy having access to burst. High B's creates the gap. All that we needed in order to get this super.
Well, 3 I'm in the idle step.
Oh, 2H hit, that's gonna be death. OTG, OTG, OTG. Oh, fire. Will you get burst?
Oh,
no.
KO. See you next stream.
Wow, this is a phenomenal position to be in if you are Lucy. 2-0 over J3. 1 game away from being able to win Idol Showdown World Versus, and we go to character select on the side of JJ?
Last second, you're locked into whoever you choose right now.
But you got to be so careful here, right? You have to pick a character that is going to be, or maybe it's a collab switch, I don't know, but whatever you pick, it needs to be something that's going to be able to handle the Coco and not get countered by the Ina.
Exactly. Because Lucy also has a ton of characters on her belt, so she can pull out a wide variety to counter whatever you choose. We're back on Suisei with... Wait.
I don't think there's a change.
Okay.
Yeah. They probably went back to character select, thought about it, and then just decided, you know what? Nah, my best bet is this. So. All right, command throw here for Lucy, and the take pressure is getting started here. This is a rough start. You can tell that Lucy has really found the momentum. No patience. I'm trying to close out. All right. Is the Kraken-Atkins theory of comebacks true? So if you're playing against Coco or Suise, or if it's Coco versus Suise, whoever gets hit first loses. Oh my gosh, what an interruption.
Not afraid of that, Amelia.
With the resources, yeah, Lucy really can do whatever here. Iro has been called. Now you can no longer jump. That seals off a very apt resource such as JS. There's JS. Yeah, as soon as Iroha's gone, I'm spinning it. Let me get that gap closed.
Oh, let's get him the wall bounce.
Oh my gosh, I feel like it's Lucy. You should first here. I don't know. Yeah, definitely. Maintain a life lead. Time is on your side. Iroha call. I don't know. That's the spin of the resources. Take pressure.
Oh, you're hit.
Finds the hit. Lucy, 1 round away from being your Idol Showdown World vs. North America champion. Tripped on the toes with the 2M. Into the corner. J3, full ticket to do whatever you like here. Of course, the resource building on the side of Lucy. I feel like if you're Lucy, like, you know, this round may suck, but look at the sweet resources. You got the Star Meter building. You got the burst coming back. If this round's a wash, it's all good.
Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, 214G?
The back throw allowed for the combo. Yeah, J3 spinning the burst early, but gets scooped. Wait a minute. The burst is already gone. You have nothing to worry about. Gonna be able to get another one with the OTG. This may be it. Guard cancel?
Really out?
Oh, guess for game. Let's go gambling. Oh no, the scoop.
Showing how scary Coco's super is.
See you next time.
And there it is, Kaiji,
Victory.
the gambling addict. Literally embedded within the name, there's layers to this. Will be your Idol Showdown World versus North America champion with the Coco.
That was intense.
Phenomenal display there from Lucy Kaiji. You know, so significant in terms of the victory here of not only winning Idol Showdown World versus North America, this incredibly stacked tournament, but also ending the streak of JJ, we were listing off the accomplishments before we went into the set. They have a second place that's going to be in that Start GG history, courtesy of Lucy's performance tonight.
Lucy cleared the final boss of Idol Showdown.
Insane. Yeah, I feel like we got to roll the end credits. Oh man, but I mean, not for nothing. I mean, phenomenal display from JJ. One of a kind player. I mean, they played what 3 or 4 characters throughout the entirety of this bracket. It's like that's not even in the scope of North America, but just in terms of like all high level Idol Showdown players that I've seen from multiple different regions. He's kind of in a class of his own when it comes to that, of being able to like play that many characters at a high level. It's truly an impeccable skill. So definitely want to give a shout outs to him and all that he's been able to do for the community. But it is Lucy Kaiji that reigns supreme in the North America side of things here for World Versus. Congratulations again. Yeah. All right, the voice of the Lord Retro has spoke sweet nothings to my ear. Can we get an amen for Lord Retro? And an amen for Best of Game Team. I mean, if I were to plug anything retro, while 195 people are watching the main YouTube channel for Idol Showdown, I would plug, well, Idol Showdown, honestly. This game is fantastic. You can see it within the plays, you can see it within the community, and within this tournament. This is a free-to-play game, and you just see the amount of polish that is on this title to begin with. Phenomenal content within it. The devs, like, don't get paid to make the game, which means I can say that I don't get paid to say what I'm saying right now. The game is just good. Like, literally, the game is just good. So, like, if you like what you saw here, you know, join the community, boot up the game. It's literally free. One of my favorite fighting games ever. And I'm just beyond honored to be able to be on the mic here for a one-of-a-kind tournament that was, you know, this does not happen without developer support. And so it's really kind of cool to see the presentation and share this phenomenal game with you all. As for me, I'm Kraken Atkins. I'll be yapping about this game so long as there's two people playing it, and I'll always be playing it. So like, there's always gonna be at least one person. Yeah, I do things. You see on the slideshow, Way to Fate, that's my tournament being hosted by Plus Streams GG. It's in Southern California. There's no Idol Showdown there. We've ran Idol Showdown in the past, but there's a lot of anime adjacent games. So if you're in the Southern California area, you want to pull up, registration is open still for like the next week. But if you want to tune in, Plus Streams GG, that's where you can catch that action. And that's also where you can catch the majority of Idol Showdown content that we do host. As I said, Idol Throwdown is the online tournament series that we do run. It's a bit more for like invitationals and special events. We've been really high on team tournaments lately, so I don't know, maybe there's gonna be an Idol Showdown team tournament happening soon over there. Who knows? You'll have to follow Plus from GG to find out. But those are my shameful plugs that should be treated like shameless plugs. But again, if I were to give the shameless plug, it's for this game, it's for Idol Showdown, it's for the community, and I'm really appreciative that y'all would have me here. I'm looking forward to seeing the other regions. This is just the end of the NA sector. We still have EU and SA to go, a full weekend of Idol Showdown to be played. Can't wait, it's peak.
Yep. Make sure you tune in tomorrow for EU and SA, especially SA. You definitely want to be there for SA. Might be something special at the end. All right. I'm Tobiki. I'm a dev, player, and commentator, and I've enjoyed our time here, and these were very fun matches.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I'm Atkins, Tobiki. It's been a joy to call all the action with you. I hope you all enjoyed yourselves tonight. That'll be it for now. But again, tune into EU and SA coming up for the full Idol Showdown World versus Weekend. But that's all for now. Thank you all for vibing. Continue to play Idol and have a wonderful day or night, depending on what time, where you are in the world, because this is a World versus. We'll see y'all next time.